Good afternoon, sir.
Very good afternoon, everybody. Hello, are you able to hear me?
Yeah, good
Yes, sir.
afternoon.
Yes, sir. You're audible, sir.
Yeah, great.
Yes, good
So
afternoon.
I wish all of you all the best, and please switch on, all of you, please switch on your cameras. So I hope all of you are ready. So can we begin now? So I will request everybody to switch on your camera, please. So we know today's assessment or the presentation you have to give on the smart city. And we start with sharp computers. So please come online and present. Hello, sharp computers. Are you there?
They have not yet joined, sir.
In fact, Sweta, in fact, when the assessment is happening, they have to join at least 5 minutes before. Because we got limited time, right? Because
sir.
others team is also waiting.
Yeah, we'll inform them. We'll call and ask them, sir.
Please go ahead and ask them. So let me go to SSC Haveri. See, punctuality is one of the most critical thing.
Hello, sir. This is Afrin from SSC Haveri.
Yeah, please go ahead. So there are two teams. So which team is want to go ahead first?
Sir, first the transportation system, sir, in smart city.
Okay,
Sir. Here are the students, sir.
sure. Please go ahead.
Ready? Same. Now start mading.
And kindly tell me your name when you're basically doing the presentation so that I know also your names.
Sir. We'll share the screen, sir. Just a minute.
Sure, please. And all other teams, please be ready and check in your centers that everything is working fine, because last time we had real problem and that delays the whole presentation. Yes, team, please go ahead.
Hello, sir.
Yes, please go ahead.
Audible, sir?
Yes, audible.
Yes, sir. Very good afternoon, sir.
Very good afternoon.
So this is Harshapriya speaking from SSC Unix Haveri. We have selected. Sir, is the screen is shared, sir?
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
It's, I can see the full screen. Perfect.
Yes,
Please go ahead. And in fact, I think you have worked hard. You made the screen quite good. So thank you for that. Please start.
Yes, thank you, sir. Myself, Harshapriya, sir. We have selected transportation system as a part of smart city, sir. And we are a team of 4 members. That's Harshapriya and my teammates Bindu, Borudregoda and Pooja. Coming to the introduction, sir. As we all know, sir, that this information and communication are developing. So which will leads to the development of smart vehicles, sir. The objective here is to provide more convenience to the drivers and passengers and improve the travel efficiency and enhance the road safety and also to manage the traffic efficiently, sir. So here blockchain improves the sharing of data and information, sir, with which the vehicles can easily communicate with each other, and the overall system's robustness can be enhanced. And this blockchain also provides network monitoring and data processing, sir. So it will improve the data users secure and it also improves the cost mitigation, sir. Now moving to the next one, sir, that is external factors, that is geography. Here features such as resources, populations, economic activities, they're not randomly distributed around the world. So they can be logical, ordered and hierarchy to the spatial distribution, sir. So the transportation being one of the geography that is influenced by geography. So here we have a picture that is shown, sir. Here the transportation system can be a set of relationship between nodes, networks, and demands, sir. So the components of a transport system are designed to facilitate the movements of passengers, freights, and information either as a separate or joint components, sir. Next, we have some core principles of transport geography, sir. Firstly, that is transportation. It is a spatial linking of a derived demand. Because of other activities that is happening in the country, so the linking happens between the demand of the labor at one location and it's applied to the another location. And next, distance is the relative concept involving space, like how much it is accessible, time like the duration of transportation, and effort like cost and energy expenses. Next, coming to the space, it is the support for mobility as it will shape the nature and structure of the transportation system, sir. So the transportation is a space by itself and it's an activity space. So we can imply this, sir. So next, the relation between the space and time can be converge or diverge, sir. Next, the location can be central or an intermediate element of mobility. It can be central when they act as generators or attractors, and it can be intermediate when movements are passing through the on their way to other locations, sir. So to overcome the geography, transportation requires a footprint, sir. So the transportation infrastructure are important consumers of space. So they jointly form the transportation networks. The most extensive transport system, the more extensive will be the footprint. Next, the transportation seeks massification, but it's constrained by atomization. So massification here, it is the convenience with higher capacity, and it is supported by the larger terminals. However, the first and last segment of the transport sequence, it may require atomization, with which we can implement which implies that transport must be consolidated and deconsolidated, sir. And lastly, velocity is a model and intermodal, and it can be a managerial effort, sir. Next, coming to the another external factor, that is the transportation in logistics. Here, the transportation, it is exclusively about managing the material, like how it moves through the supply chain, sir. So this is directly related to how loads are transported, sir. So some of the common transportation methods can be rail transloading, pool distribution, freight brokerage, parcel management, intermodal transportation, FTL and LTL trucking, and international transporters, sir. So next slides will be continued by Bindu, sir.
Hello, sir.
Hello, good afternoon. Please continue.
Good afternoon, sir. This is Bindu. Coming to the IT infrastructure in manufacturing and services, sir. Cloud-based MES offers greater security and compliance, and service provider is responsible for patch management, continuous monitoring, and ensuring compliant data storage. The cloud enables better decision making by providing real-time access, performance data, and allows agility and flexibility in the manufacturing process. And the greatest benefits of shifting manufacturing IT systems to the world that can make it easier for manufacturers to expand their operations to multiple locations and remain connected in tune with all the operations. And apart from, sir, we have lower cost, accessibility, scalability, and cloud-based manufacturing executing system software is easy to deploy, and there is no hardware to deal with, sir. And backups and software updates are all managed by the service provider. And next, in smart interaction, however, these all changes required, sir. A vehicle may use combination of LiDAR and Bluetooth, sir. It can help the pedestrians and can automatically begin to avoid an accident. Here we can see, sir, how streetlights can pick up the individual signals from vehicles to determine how many cars are waiting. And cars and streetlights can even communicate in the level that when the light turns green, it sends the go signal, and the light turns red, it will stop the signal. Next, moving to the mixed infrastructure, sir. In the picture, you have seen DG Remote Managers, sir. In DG Remote Transportation, DG is supporting the rollout of intelligent transportation, and the smart transportation market is highly promising for society, sir. It is exciting to thinking about how interact with their cities with the latest technologies that are becoming available today. Next slides will be continued by Borodregoda.
Please continue. Other teams are also waiting. Please continue.
Yes, sir. Just a minute.
Hello, sir. Am I audible to you, sir? No?
Yeah, I can hear.
Yeah, sir.
So this is to message to
Yeah.
all other teams. Please synchronize yourselves so that it absolutely is. We can get the presentation in time. Okay. Thank you. Please continue.
Okay, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Very good
India
afternoon.
is a
Please continue.
Yes, sir. India is a developing country, as it consider many states and districts and taluks. We are living in the district called Haveri city. We choose this city for developing smart city transportation in this city. Actually, we are talking about the major problems what Haveri city is facing in transportation system. In that picture, sir, you can see the signal. You can see the signal. Actually, with this tropic signal, it actually has some fixed limit tropic signal, sir. It is in one way the signal is green, but all the vehicles are moved in that direction. But in other opposite direction, the vehicles are actually a lot of vehicles are waited for the signal. The major problem of the signal is time limit, which alternatively give the same time to the all directions, so that it create a problem.
Is there any network problem you're facing? Afrin, can you please check? Is there any network problem?
Yes, sir. Just a minute, sir. It's a network issue. Just a minute, sir.
What happened? Now join again. Now your spot is still there.
Hello, sir. Hello. Sir, actually, it automatically disconnected by a network problem, sir. Sorry for that interruption.
Please continue.
Hello, am I? Yeah, sir.
Yes, I can hear you.
we
I can see the screen. Please continue.
Okay, sir. Actually, we have found the solution by using artificial intelligence for this major problem. By using the artificial neural network, we can give a time. You can give a time in that direction. Vehicles, how much vehicles are actually there in. If one direction, the number of vehicles are more in by finding the by using the artificial neural networks in the tropic signals, it will count the number of vehicles, how much actually in that direction. It will give the desired time to pass that vehicles in that direction. If in the another way, if you have a less number of vehicles in that another direction, it will find by using the artificial neural network sensors that vehicles and give the desired time to move that vehicles. Like that it will give the time, sir, by automatically that sensor artificial neural network sensors will give the desired time to every vehicle, sir. Next slide. Next, we have one video clip for that artificial tropic signal. Sir, play that video. Okay, close it. Sir, here you can clearly see that the neural networks are going to find in a such way that the how much vehicles are actually moving in the pedestrian, if the that the zebra cross, if the peoples are moving, that will automatically give a red signal to the vehicles if more number of peoples are crossing that road, like that. Next screen. These are some major construction faults in Haveri city that we found. We took that real pictures collected through 4 days ago. We collected these pictures. Actually, the problems in this construction, transportation construction, is that the road levels and footpath levels are construction levels actually are not done maintained properly. So here you can clearly see that the road corresponding to the footpath, the road level is low, so that it will create the surface. If the rainfall is came, the surface runoff will directly not go through the drain, so it will create the ponding. Next slide. So that it will create a ponding, seepages, and keep the underlayings as wet as possible, sir. So that to avoid this problem, we found these solutions actually in the basic. It's a basic civil engineers mind skills. The surface drains, how actually the road should be in built such way that the desired camber, how much if heavy rainfall, moderate rainfall, how considering the area's rainfall, it should be provided in such a way that the camber must be provided. Along with that, the footpath camber should be aligned to the road, and the surface runoff water should be go in such a way that it should be directly give a direction to the drains only. It should not be create any ponding, seepages in the road. In this picture, you can clearly see the road, the surface runoff water is clearly coming in that utility pole, which is provided to collect the runoff waters. How actually the functions of this utility pole is, it will prevent the ponding and seepages, keep the underlying roads such as dry as possible, and keep the carriageway footways free from water. And instead of this, we have another new construction method that was implemented in Japan and another city. I think that's USA. That is by using a thirsty concrete. They are going to build a road in such a way that that thirsty concrete will percolate the water, which is actually collected by the rain. It will percolate the water to the under drains in such a way that it will collect the waters per second. It will collect the water 4,000 liters. It will collect this is the maximum capacity of that. It will collect the water in directly pass to the drain, sir. This is all about the development, and next slide will be sustainable energy will be explained by Pooja.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm Pooja Chikmad. Next, coming to the sustainable energy. Energy is sustainable if it meets the needs of the present without compromising the ability of future generations to meet their own needs. The current energy system contributes to many environmental problems, including climate change, air pollution, biodiversity, and etc. The main entry points for renewables in transport sectors are: first one is the use of biofuels blended with conventional fuels, as well as higher blends, including 100% liquid biofuels. Unlike other renewables energy sources, biomass can be converted directly into liquid fuels called to help to transport fuel needs. Second one is natural gas vehicles and infrastructure converted to run on upgraded biomethane. Then third one is the electrification of transport modes, including through the use of battery electric and plug-in hybrid vehicles of then synthetic fuels and electrofuels, where the electricity is itself renewable. Renewable natural gas is a pipeline quality gas that it is fully interchangeable with conventional natural gas and thus can be used in natural gas vehicles. Then mainly part of the our presentation is finance in the transportation system. See the video is, let me have the one video, sir. Yeah, 39 lakhs for overspeeding detected by a network. It has been detected for 3 months. The cameras are installed.
I have to hear the video. Otherwise, after the video is closed, you can speak. Otherwise, I'm not able to hear both of you, the video and yourself. Okay.
Just a second, sir.
Yeah.
Between in this year, over 39 lakhs challenge or overspeeding detected by a network. A penalty has been hiked out to 1,000 from 400 rupees, and our driving license will be suspended for 3 months. The cameras are installed on grantees of traffic light at 100 locations. They can spot capture speeding vehicles from distance of 300 meters. And the cameras also logs date and time, site, and GPS locations for infraction. And then the limits of 50 kilometers per hour across the city. Next is source of finance. If any vehicles on the roads are crossing their speed limits, which are assigned for the particular road, then these sensors inside the roads will detect that vehicle and they send a SMS to that vehicle immediately. Second one, when the vehicles is running on the road, by seeing the output or air that it is getting through that, it will get you now the emission level of that air, and then it will detect the vehicles and send a SMS to that particular person, so that he will be fine for that, sir. Next, so the person should pay for that mistake, sir. Next, how to operations, sir. Remote sensing for vehicles emissions testing, sir. According to Indian government, there are some policies which are signed by all the owners of vehicles regarding emission tests. Next one, in our system, when the vehicles moves on the road, the remote sensing devices which are built by neural network will detect the smoke coming out of the vehicles and find status of emission tester. Next one, like this way, the devices detects about thousands of vehicles per day. Next, and then the cameras will detect the number of number plates of the vehicles and sends the SMS, and owner should pay penalty for it, sir. This is all about our presentation, sir. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much. It was a really good presentation, and I will provide basically in the next class the feedback. That's why I'm asking all of you to give your name. So individually, there are certain areas where I think you can do some further improvement, but overall it is a good presentation. Just to give you a feedback, you talk about the blockchain, right? So blockchain works on a distributed ledger network, and how we are going to with the blockchain that is not come out from your presentation, maybe a little bit more inputs on the blockchain and how you plan to do that, right? For your smart city, maybe you can let me know in my next class or next session. And regarding the artificial neural and the sensors, in fact, that is a good idea. But if you can provide a little bit of more explanation how you're planning to implement in your smart city, that will be great. Otherwise, it's a very good presentation. And thanks, Afran, for getting your team to a good presentation.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. So we have one more team.
Yeah, please go ahead with the next team.
Yes, sir.
Hello, sir. Excuse me, sir.
Yeah, but voice is coming very, very low. Maybe you can speak near the microphone.
Sir, this is a.
Yeah, I can hear you. Yes, please go ahead.
This is from Sharp Computer, sir. Sorry, sir, due to network issue.
Your turn has not been there. I will let you know. Please allow SSC Haveri next team to proceed, please.
So that will after them we can.
Yes,
start.
I will let you know. I will call your name.
Okay,
So
sir.
please be on time next time. Next, SSC Haveri, can you please go ahead with the next presentation, Smart Bins for Smart City? Afrin, is your team ready?
Yes, sir. So presenting now.
Yeah, please.
Hello, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Am I audible, sir?
Yeah, you are audible. Good afternoon. Please tell me your name when you're presenting. Just tell me your name, please, also.
Sir, okay, sir. So myself, Sahana from SSC Haveri. In order to make a city smarter, we have selected a topic on smart wins. Here are my team members, Chaitra, Megha, Ranjana, and me. These are the content which are going to be discussed in the further slides. Let's come to the role of smart bins in smart city. Here, the smart bin communicates information on fill levels and ensures collection only when the bin is full. Waste collection will be managed by using sensor-based smart dustbin, which are managed in real time, will prevent the dustbin overflow along roadsides and in the communities. So smart bin will take less time to fill and clean the bin. It also aims to create a healthy environment, clean and green, and also reduces the number of vehicles used for the garbage collection. And also it reduces the fuel consumption, and less fuel consumed by vehicle can save a large amount of money. Let's move on to the what are smart bins. Smart bins are the waste management system. They have a wireless ultrasonic fill level sensors that are embedded inside the bin. So, and it detects how the bin is full. And this data will send to the cloud-based monitoring and analytic platform via the Internet of Things. Based on this data, the waste collection services can optimize their routes and the frequency. There are types of smart bins are solar trash compacting bin and underground compactor smart bin. In smart bin, there are three types of versions are there: twin bin, twin fill, quattro fill, and the easy fill. The next part will be continued by Ranjana.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Ranjana. Today I am here to explain about the importance of the smart bins. Smart waste management system are the best way to keep cities clean. Sir, it helps to create the cleaner, safer, more hygienic environment and enhance the operational efficiency while reducing management cost, resource and roadside emissions. Investing in technology like the smart bins with its intelligent waste monitoring, compacting ability will means vast improvement in our waste and environment services. Next we will discuss about the solar trash compacting bins. Solar powered waste compactor is a smart device that reads a waste bin's fill level in real time and trigger an automatic compaction of the waste, effectively increasing the bin's capacity by up to 5 to 8 times. The compaction mechanism runs on a battery which is charged by the solar panel. Solar powered waste compactor are typically connected to a remote software platform through the wireless 2G and 3G networks. The platform enables waste collection managers to access the real-time data analytics and route optimization. Solar-powered compactors are primarily used in high-foot traffic areas such as centers, shopping malls, parks, beaches, sports stadium. Next move on to the external factors, the geographical location for solar compacting bins. The solar panel is placed at an angle of 10 degrees for the best solar harvest. This is also prevent waste for being placed on top of the solar compacting bin. Further slide continued by Megha. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. Next, moving to the internal factor of the solar computing bins. In the manufacturing and the services, the solar computing bins, which are powered by the solar energy dustbin, performs the intelligent compaction of the waste, also monitors the fill level in the real time, and this information is sent back to the Clean City network. The solar panel is mounted on the top of the every dustbin. The sunlight is collected by the solar panel and converted into energy stored in the battery, that the bins can function even there is no sunlight. Fully charged battery can operate up to 4 weeks regardless of the weather. The solar panel is protected by polycarbonated shield that is highly resistant to the external influences. Each dustbin is equipped with the small compaction model. As the trash is accumulated in the dustbin, the smart compaction model, as the trash is accumulated in the dustbin, the sensors monitors its fill level. Once it is full, sir, it automatically activates the compaction cycle. With the compaction, increase the internal capacity. In order to ensure the safety of the users, all time the dustbin is equipped with the intelligent safety sensors. If it detects the person hand, it will immediately stop the compaction cycle and shows the emergency alert status via its LED indicators. With its telecommunication capability, the dustbin is transmit the smart data so that the user can collect the information such as fill level and the battery capacity all in real time. This is all is done by using the cloud technology, sir. This is all about the internal factor, and the further slides will be continued by my teammate Chaitra, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. Myself Chaitra. Let us know these smart bins are implemented in developing countries. So these are already developed in Europe, North America, Middle East, and African in 2020. Due to the increased adoption of smart waste management solution in the region, Europe is expected to hold a significant share of the global solar trash compactors market during the forecast period. The North America solar trash compactors market is expected to expand rapidly during the forecast period. Solar trash compactor manufacturers have adopted a marketing approach as well as the development of new products with advanced technology such as robotics, artificial intelligence, and real-time monitoring. The global solar trash compactors market is highly consolidated with the top manufacturers accounting for the majority of the revenues. Next, we move on to the next slide. The global solar trash compacting solar market is highly consolidated. The solar compacting beans differ from other beans that they use solar energy and do not require an electric connection. This technology reduces the waste collection cost by up to 90%, as well as labor, fuel, and operation costs. When the smart beans are get filled, revenue from the smart beans, when the smart beans get filled from the waste, then all the waste. So, sir, we can see the video, sir. Is transferred into when the smart beans get filled from the waste, then all the waste is transferred into recycling bin, which separated the recycling bin waste and dummy waste. After separating, the waste are recycled from the machines fitted inside the recycle bin, and these recycled materials are sold to the stores where the products get manufactured. Thank you, sir.
So thank you for the presentation. Just few feedback. What I find is that there you can segregate and bins into the different kind of waste. For example, you can have for the, as you know, cans and this thing that can be recycled in a different way, and you can sell it to the manufacturer of those cans. Next is that you can have the vegetables, right? You can using those vegetables, maybe you can process them and create organic fertilizers, right? You can basically sell them as organic fertilizer, or you can also segregate those different waste. Maybe you can think through on that, and then basically based on that you can earn extra money for your recycle bin project. Okay.
Yes, sir. Thank you,
Yeah.
sir.
Thank you. So next I will go to SH system Raichur.
All campus close ಮಾಡಿ
Hello students. Sweta and Altaf, is your team ready now?
Yeah, sir, they're ready, sir.
Yeah. So I can see there are two teams. So which team want to go first?
My team has yes, sir, we are ready, sir. We are presenting.
So please tell me your name, and after that you please start the presentation, so that next session I'm going to individually will try to give some feedbacks, so that will help in your future also. Okay, that's why I want your name also, and I want all of you to basically in the presentation to present. Okay, please go ahead.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon. I am Halima Sadia from SS System, sir. I'll present my screen. So good afternoon. I am Halima Sadia from SS System Raichur.
Yeah, good afternoon. Please continue.
Hello.
Yeah, good afternoon. Please continue.
Yeah, yes.
I'm able to hear you.
the agenda for today is we are proposing a city for our Raichur city, that is a Zeel land, Zaki land. My team members are Halima Sadia, Muskan, and Mohammad Shoaib. Now I'll start explaining about smart cities. So that is, first, the smart city is a city equipped with basic infrastructure to give a decent quality of life, a clean and sustainable environment through applications of smart solutions. As we can say that instruments, interconnected and intelligent city means that is utilization of modern day technologies. Now, why we are focusing today on smart cities? Why is it so important in this era? Because by 2050, 75% of the world's population will live in cities. And also today, if we talk, then 3.6 billion people live in cities, and up to 80 billion connected objects will be by 2020. Eventually, everything and everyone will be interconnected with each other when we talk about the smart cities. So why is it necessary for smart cities? Like, what is the most important things we can say a smart city provides us is that is 31% of India's population contributes over 70% of nation's GDP. As we can say, when people live in smart cities, then obviously then the nation's GDP will of course increase. Like high rate of urbanization, that is urban population of India in 1901 was 11.4, but now if we talk about, then it's already like 35 to 40% of urban population has been increased, and housing problems in cities like sanitation, water supplies, sewage, electricity, and the problem of underemployment will be exited if we come to the smart cities. Now talking about the Zaki land, that is the land which I want to implement is like it is a geographical area that is based on a topical region, and it can be implemented in developing countries, sir. Here I want like the place where I am living is very much popular in production of cotton, and the thermal power station is also another thing which is very popular over here. Using that, how I can increase the production of cotton, that is using the IoT devices and all these technologies, how I can increase the production of cotton, as well as how I can take the help of thermal power stations, and how I can take the help of solar panels as well as smart roads. We'll concentrate on that now. That is, what are the strategies I will follow to what are the strategies that I will follow to implement my city or grow my city will be like, if I take upon the area based development, it will be the city improvement, that is retrofitting, city renewal, that is redevelopment, and city extension, that is greenfield development. When I talk about city improvement, that is retrofitting, it is the development of existing build up area. It makes the area more efficient and livable, and existing structures to maintain intact. Like also approximate 500 acres area should be considered for this retrofitting to be packed with more intensive and infrastructure service level. Also, it can be completed in short time frame. When we talk about the city improvement, it will be improving the existing city. Now, city renewal, that is redevelopment, it is the existing build-up of area, new layout with enhanced infrastructure using mixed land use and increased density. And only 50 acres of area to be considered, like high FSI and high ground coverage. When I talk about the that is green field development, that is planning in a previous vacant area more than 250 acres, address the need of expanding population and affordable housing for poor, and gift that is expanding my city. That is what. Now what will be the roadmap I will follow for my city is like, first I will build a strategy, that is infrastructure, how I should what are the things I will add in my infrastructure. I'll build a strategy for that. Then next, from small to big, that is implement smart city project. First, I'll take small projects that can be implemented. Then I'll go to higher projects, which will benefit my small city to become a smart city, right? Then next will be live smarter life, that is connecting people with other cities. And then when there will be more smart cities, we'll connect with other smart countries as well. So this is the strategy which I will follow. And the key components of smart city, if I talk about, then the main key components will be like smart living, smart people, smart mobility, smart environment, and smart economy, as well as the main thing is smart governance. When we talk about smart living, then there are points like sewage, sanitation, water supply, electricity, housing, and all these are the key components, like public, open source, all these are the key components for a smart living. When we talk about smart people, what are the things needed? Like smart people will be like education is important thing, health, entertainment, and activities which will convert into a smart people. When I talk about smart mobility, then it will be like transport, traffic, and walkability. All these things should be in a smart way. When I talk about a smart city, then if I say smart environment, then the pollution, green building, and renewable energy should be in a smarter way. Smart economy means employment opportunities. There should be employment opportunities as well when we take a city to be converted into a smart city. And smart governance means IT connectivity and online citizen services. Smart cities have the potential to improve the quality of life, like while ensuring the needs of present and future generation with respect to economy, social, and environmental challenges. Then what that is smart people, smart economy, smart governance, smart mobility, smart environment, and smart living. These are the aspects of all these things, like level of qualification, flexibility to get more opportunities, knowledge about the policies and schemes launches by the government would be the first step of each and every individual public participation. Now, smart economy means like indicators like entrepreneurship, productivity, self-employment rate, and GDP per person, and flexibility of labor market, reliability, smart infrastructure, which is directly proportional to the per capita income. If we talk about the smart economy on the basis of all these stuff. And smart governance, when we talk, that is efficient government services like e-government portal service, e-learning projects, e-passport, public participation in decision making. And smart energy, when we talk about smart energy, then smart grid, energy storage, smart meters are all these. Then smart mobility is a streamlined transportation in order to optimize traffic flow and increase connectivity between the people. Smart environment means renewal of energy, waste, water management, and provide proper sanitation to citizens. And smart living means building intelligent buildings management system, which will help save up to 30% of water usage, 40% of energy usage, and the reduction of building maintenance will be cost by like 10 to 30% reduction of building maintenance will be there. Smart cooling and smart heating are the aspects of a smart living in a smart city. Like these are the factors that should be that we have to take in mind as when we talk about smart living, sir. Then comes now comes the Zaki smart infrastructure. That is, here I'll talk about the smart homes and smart roads. When I say smart homes, then here I have many IoT sensors which I want to implement in my smart homes. That is wall switches control, that is lighting and shading. These wall switches, it will automatically control lighting and shading. Room temperature sensor for minimal energy consumption and maximum comfort. It will detect the room temperature automatically. If we want to heat, if we want to cool the room, it will automatically detect. Plug-in receiver controls and monitors consumer appliances. Water leakage sensor, that is reports of water leak and therefore protects basic building structures. If there is a water leak at any places like bathrooms or anywhere somewhere like that, then it will sense. And heating valve for self-powered and energy sufficient room temperature control. Heating valve is a good IoT device that is very that is, you can say it is a self-powered and energy efficient for room temperature control. And smoke detector sends an alarm in case of fire. This is we have already this is implemented in most of the places. And window contact setback HVAC, when window or balcony doors are left open, sir. That is HVAC is nothing but heating, ventilation, and air conditioning. It is the use of various technology to control the temperature, humidity, and purity of air in an enclosed space. Its goal is to provide thermal comfort and acceptable indoor air quality. So next, talking about the smart kitchen. Here we can see in a smart way how the refrigerator is screen touch as well as automatic, when to cool, when to heat, what items should be cool, what products I should, that is the fridge will heat, and what should be cooling. Like all these factors will be in this. The next will be, yeah, living room. If we talk about, then here it is a door sensor, PIR sensor, smart socket. PIR is nothing but a passive infrared sensor that is used a pair of pyroelectric sensor to detect heat energy in the surrounding environment. Then thermostat device is to detect temperature changes for the purpose of maintaining again temperature of the room. Air quality monitor, home control box as well, and a smart smoke detector. The next we talk about is battery and wireless devices, that is light sensors automatically match lighting to daylight, and if we want dim light, then it will be dim automatically. Again, occupancy sensors adjust temperature and turns off lights when a room is not in use. It automatically senses. And CO2 sensors measure air quality and therefore ensure productivity in an office environment. Batteryless wire room temperature sensors for minimal energy consumption and maximum comfort. These are all the wireless devices which I will be using for my smart rooms and smart homes, I can say. So now my teammate will continue, sir. Mohammed Shoaib.
Good afternoon, sir. Myself Shoaib. I'm going to tell about the Zaki roads. Transportation from the transportation forms the artery. Transportation forms the arteries for modern societies and economy. The transportations of goods and the people have enabled business success and created new cities. Smart roads include the actual road themselves, smart street lights, smart traffic signs, and the smart or autonomous cars driving on these roads. The architectures, the systems and the applications that make smart roads possible include communications networks, IoT sensors networks, as well as a big data and artificial intelligence applications. Zaki smart road technologies, I'm going to say some. Road that harvest energy, road that automatically way passing the trucks. I have some video for that to know how that way passing trucks work.
I'm not able to see the video. Sweta or Altaf, can you help the student, please?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You can do one thing, copy the link, go to the Google or go to the internet and type it. Yeah. Is there any sound, or this is without sound?
Yes, sir. Is there sound?
Okay, proceed with the next slides, please. Please proceed. Yeah.
Sorry, sir. Video is not set. Roads with smart wireless digital traffic signs, smart street lights.
Please make it full screen, please.
Okay, sir. Solar road painted. It is like the glowing line. Solar paint installed collects energy during the day and glows at the night to increase the visibility and the safety. Roads that honk at a sharp curves or the hairpin bends. The poles are advanced network devices that detect the vehicle speeds and sounds a horn to alert oncoming the vehicles. Benefits of the smart roads and the smart infrastructure: less congested streets, improved traffic and pedestrian safety, extended connectivity alongside transportation infrastructure, enhanced parking and e-tolling, improved service and emergency response, improved road layout and the payment conditions, sustainable transportations. Here are some pictures that detects the speed of the vehicles. In this image, there is a free Wi-Fi for each and every vehicles. This image, these are some electric lanes charged for EVs. Thank you, sir. Next we continue by Muskan, my team.
Yes, sir. I'm Halima. Now I'm talking about the agriculture. I realize that cotton is the most used and production. That is the place where most amount of cotton is produced. That is, so I want to concentrate on agriculture as well. Now I'll use smart irrigation. That is precision agriculture technology. That is Crop Guardian. It is an app which gives you the power to access health and health of your crops in a real time from everywhere or and anywhere on any device. Crop Guardian helps growers produce more sustainable crop through precise, granular and real time data. Now, I have these are the anemometer, irrigation, leaf wetness. These are the things which can be measured through IoT devices, that is soil moisture, soil temperature, wind speed, water flow, water potential sensor, and a camera. That is this is a these are here will be placed the sensors which will automatically, like leaf wetness, talking about soil moisture, soil temperature. Here it will be detected, avoiding wasting pesticides by first confirming temperature, wind and humidity conditions and the chance of diseases. Soil moisture, rain data to irrigate only when needed, also determine water retention and moisture. Monitor microclimate data to determine optimal crop locations and plan for harvest date. And also it will easily track and record water flow remotely to access irrigation and runoff. Monitor conditions so you can prioritize when to deploy workers, irrigate and use the equipment. Protect plants from heat and frost with forecasted or real-time alerts that allow for quick decisions to prevent crop loss. Also, we have already made a PPT on drones in agriculture. That is, already we know how drones are useful in production of cotton or pesticide spraying. So I have just mentioned all the pictures that shows production of cotton through drones. So yeah. As we'll concentrate also on the farmers, if the production of cotton is good and all the things will go in line, then the farmers will be the one who are more happy and who will be benefited through this. Yes, sir. Now next topic will be continued with from my teammate, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. Myself, Muskan from SS System Raichur. As we discussed about smart farming, smart infrastructures like smart homes, smart roads, now about the sustainable city. Before going to the spawn city, first we understand what exactly the sustainable city is. Sustainable city is one designed to address social, environmental, and the urban impact through urban planning and city management. Next here is the spawn city. It is a new in world, many of the countries are using this technology to make their city as a spawn city. What exactly the spawn city is? Spawn city is an urban area which has been designed to cope with excess rainfall using a variety of techniques. Due to the climatical changes, bring a heavier rainfall and growing the flood risk and cause the damages. Natural way to absorb the urban water are about 50% more affordable than man-made solutions and 28% more effective. With the help of this, with the help of the concept of spawn city, we can absorb more water during the rainfall and reduce the chances of damages. And with the in the spawn city, we also develop some parks, trees, and other greenery that also make the city beautiful and attract the people more. With the help of spawn city, it helps to store a large amount of water and prevent the flooding. As we know, flooding is one of the major cause due to which many of the cities are facing problems nowadays. Spawn city is one of the good idea where we can overcome the flood up to 50%. Along with that, we can store the water for longer purpose. And next is here are some photos of how the spawn city exactly look like and how the people get attracted towards it and how it will help in how to help to beautify the city and for peaceful environment for the people who live there. Few photos here on, sir. With the help of this, it also helps to attract the people, and it also helps it is a long-term investment, but you have long-term solution for us, sir. Here are some photos, as you see, how the waters are stored here and how the green plants are there, how it helpful in environmental pollutions to reduce, like this, sir.
Well, thank you for your presentation, but I've got some feedback. Just
Yes,
think
sir.
through, you mentioned about you're going to have thermal power, right? If the thermal
Yes,
power
sir.
is there, that means it's going to add pollution. So if you think of a smart city, you're not using the renewable energy, you're using thermal power, that means there will be pollution and it will affect the people who are going to stay there. Next
Yes,
is
sir.
that I think you have not talked about basically cotton farming, because I asked about a smart city, not about the agriculture, but I think you talk about agriculture, what you're going to do. Maybe you can think through that you have the cotton growing nearby. You can think of the textile industry you can develop in your smart city and how you can help that textile industry using the IT, right? Maybe using the sensors, using the artificial intelligence, maybe thinking of the cotton that can come fast based on the requirement of the trend or mega trend that is happening, right? If you are from the textile industry, it depends upon the basically 20 count, 40 count, 60 count, 80 count, 120 count. Don't think that 160 count, it is become very, very thin material and it cannot be used by daily purpose. So also whether you can use viscose cotton or basically polyester cotton mix for your, and what are the trends, like if you know what Zara is doing, they are basically creating the product what the market needs. So you think on that line, if you have got your cotton nearby the fields you are growing, then how you can help those industry in a smart city, right? So maybe next session we will have a more discussion on that. So thank you for your presentation. Next, we go to the next team in the SH system Raichur. That is Eva City. Please continue.
Sir, we have to say something about finances also, sir.
Yeah, please continue. And another thing, what I see is your presentation was only 8 minutes, but it has far, far exceeded. So if the time is given to you, please try to maintain that.
Okay, sir. Yeah. Stop.
Muskan, I'm not able to hear you anything. Are you speaking or somebody from?
Hello, sir.
Who's the speaker? The next team or your presentation is over?
We are.
Okay, thank you. So let's move on to the next presentation, Eva City.
It's the next team, Vajida will be speaking.
Good evening. Good afternoon, sir. My name is Vajida.
Yeah, please, all of you, I will again request, please switch on your camera. Right. So yeah, I can see you, and others also who are be in the audience. Please switch on your camera, please. Yeah, please continue.
Sir, actually, we have created a Eva City presentation where we are focusing on sea wastages. Our Eva City can improve waste water treatment to prevent algae blooms and restore oxygen to coastal dead zones. They can use microorganisms to transform nitrates and phosphates in farm runoff into fertilizers and fish foods. And Eva City approach used for remediating and restoring marine waters gives rise to smart Eva City concept. It involves a program that applies data gathering technology to monitor the sea by cleaning up the marine waters. Smart Eva cities have the opportunity to obtain huge economic benefits. They can create a safer, healthier, and greener environment near their coastline.
Yeah, please continue.
Yes, yes, sir.
And please make it a full screen, please.
Yes, sir. So these are the
Yeah.
external factors. So our EVA smart city is located on the Arabian coastal area. The smart city allows different kinds of wireless sensors to gather massive amount, full speed, and a broad range of city data that allows the use of big data technology to learn important observations, to control resources, services, and infrastructure effectively. It has the international trade, and it has the benefit of tourism, fishery, and sea windmill. And the logistic part, the use of smart, innovative, and integrated intelligent transport systems, or ICT, and the implementation of new coordination mechanisms such as control towers and dashboards, which would enable the efficient integration of city logistic planning. And here we are following the mega logistic trends, which are security awareness, like all operations are implemented basically through technological tools or equipments, example PCs or smartphones. And new energy resources, like the main challenges that the global economy faces due to climate change and the limited availability of energy resources, energy security, and pollution range. The bell of the sustainable use of energy and the adoption of alternative business models on urban freight transport, such as off-hour deliveries, alternative transport modes, multi-mobility in urban logistic, etc. And here we are using the digitalization of everything, like we can create a 3D printing representations, vivid examples of digitalization of everything. As a result, the city logistics stakeholders should be prepared for this paradigm. Next, here are the internal factors. The EVA smart city can generate huge economic benefits from cleaning up their coastal areas, which improve waste water treatment to prevent algae blooms. And they can use microorganisms, just now as I told before, sir, which can transform the nitrates and phosphates in the farm. And they are all based on robust data collection and analysis, and this data can be significantly enhance our understanding of the coastal area. For the business, it is benefited in the business, science, and society. Next part will be explained by Madan.
University provides open data. The university comes with smart governance, where the open data is available and for the people, where they can provide their relevant, where they can provide their insights to the decisions of the government. And it has digital administration. It means it is going to avoid the cutting of the trees.
Can you speak near the microphone? Your voice is very, very low.
Okay, sir. The city comes with digital administration, sir, to avoid the cutting of the trees and the paper documents. It is using digital administration, paperless administration, and also the government provides a single app for the all services, where people can have their services from the home. And if the government provides information about the election, ongoing election, and the elected and nominated candidates. And the online voting is conducted, where the upcoming schemes or projects are supported by the whether people are going to support or not. These instance of the citizens are important to government. So they are going to conduct online voting. The e-billing management also there. It means the only digital payments are accepted, and the digital payments are encouraged in the city. The road monitoring is by the use of IoTs and sensors. The smart mobility, as it comes to smart mobility, the city is allows only electric vehicles, and it transforms, and the fuel cars are transformed into electric vehicles. No fuel vehicles are allowed on the road, and the toll fees is collected automatically from the vehicle owners. The smart CCTV surveillance and sensors are used in the smart mobility. The smart parking apps are developed where the empty parking spots are notified and car owners can book their parking spots, and the parking and illegal parking fees are deducted automatically from the vehicle owners. Those are connected with the vehicle number. The city gets its energy, 51% energy is from renewable sources. The windmills, solar, using solar panels and windmills and tidal turbines, and also the energy produced through kinetic rods and kinetic tiles. The mechanical energy is transformed into electrical energy, and it is used for the light up the street lights and also street lamps. And it saves 56% of the expenses on the traditional energy developing companies, and also it is eco-friendly, comes with clean energy, and advanced technology is used, and which generates more jobs for the maintenance of the technology. The city comes with intelligent traffic signals, where the traffic signals are automatic and they control the traffic, and it automatically scales the signal time for the passing vehicles. It allows extra time for ongoing vehicles to avoid the extra burning fuel, and it changes the signal to other route if all the vehicles pass before the allotted time period, and it auto detects the amount if any vehicle owners violate the traffic rules. To avoid the pandemic-like situations, the cities adopted smart urban farming, where the farming is monitored with IoTs. Solar power sensors are used to monitor light and electroconductor water, CO2 levels, temperature, humidity, pH levels, and alerts and notifies the farmers in real time. And it also adopted indoor farming, where the farming is done on the rooftops of the parking buildings, restaurants, and hotels. Also indoor farming like vertical farming, container farming, warehouse farming, and also underground farming. The IoTs are used in IoTs are used in healthcare, where the remote monitoring, self-management of the chronic conditions, performance improved behavior modification, detection and diagnosis treatment, and the sensors like pacemaker, temperature sensor, oximeters for the oxygen levels, and also spigomanometer for the blood pressure. AR and augmented reality and virtual reality technologies are used to the study the patient body, and also used to train the medical students. The official hospital apps are developed where the patients can book online and have checkups in person or virtual. Smart education. The university have the smart education where the schools and colleges are with paperless administration, that is digital administration, and exams also digital, and it has smart classrooms and digital attendance is mandatory, and the students can have virtual tour on the related topics to educate them with the entertainment, and also cloud computing lessons are taught at high school level to have the basic knowledge of the cloud computing. The university economy is stable economy because it is funded by the central government under the National Smart City Mission, and it has the low tax and it offers the low tax and the new manufacturing companies, which attracts more investments and leads more employment, and it focuses more on the human capital. It sees people as assets, so skill program skills are provided to the people where they can train the people, and stable political power also important in the economy for the stability, and the good and corruption free political leaders can enable the people or groups to control the functions and policies. And the city adopted 24-hour concept, which is weekly 24-hour concept, where the city is going to have night economy, and it attracts night tourism and also generates jobs for the night. Thank you.
Next, we have the smart home appliances, where we have keeping a web camera with sensors to track the unknown activities, and we have a automatic fridge, which if the milk is not there, then it will automatically purchase it from an application. And we have an automatic windows, which will close when more air and raindrops are coming inside the home. And we have an automatic machine which will indicate if any metal items are detected in that machine, it will give an alarm. And these are controlled by a system. And next we have the source and type of income to become our city as a sustainable. The activities that based generally on ecosystem resources such as tourism, fishing, and aquaculture are the key activities that depends on coast and work as point of attraction for large number of workers and the populations. Full of water parks where people swim in harbor pools, rent kayaks or picnic boats, and take water taxis. The scheme has attracted residents and tourists alike to hotels, restaurants, and other amenities in orange shores. Since large concentration of people consume the most goods and services and produce the most waste, it is our coastal cities that most directly endanger the oceans. They can, however, also have the most positive impact on our ecosystems.
Hello, good afternoon, sir. And next is I will explain the revenue source of our EVA City. EVA City, the main source is the Exar Industry Limited. Exar Industry Limited is an Indian multinational storage battery manufacturer. Has begun lithium-ion battery production at South EVA City. Generate around 11,000 jobs and contribute to the city's 7% city's economy for the this financial year. Company market value is around 22,000 crore with the 40% growth rate in the previous financial year. Development of small business around plants. Lithium-ion battery are the future of India. As you know, in most of the EV vehicles, lithium-ion battery is used. EVA Seaport. EVA Port Authority handled around 11 million metric tons of cargo during the year, as against the 16.7 million tons in the previous year, recorded 7.66 growth percent. It generate around 6.16% of the EVA city economy, that is, and contribute the 0.98% to the Indian GDP. EVA tourism. EVA city tourism recorded tourist arrival of 2.5 million for a year and generate 25,000 with rupees 25,000 crores with compound annual growth rate of 13.4%. Directly employed around 11% of the city's population. Around 9.7% of the state net domestic product and 17% of the city's GDP. These are some of the upcoming projects in the EVA city. Polar Night Energy Company Limited, Finnish sand battery manufacturer with the investment of around 1100 crore. Aereo Farms, vertical urban farming company with investment of 640 crores in 660-acre land, helps to produce 40% of the food required to the city. This is the pie graph of the city's revenue. The total nominal GDP of the city is 11 billion during financial year. The main source of the city revenue is transport and tourism, transport and logistics, that is 46.2%, and other source of income is the individual taxes of the citizen, that is 33.9%, and the remaining income is divided into corporate income tax, other revenues, excise tax, and estate and gift tax. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Just some feedback here. Thank you for the your presentation. So Madan, I think you need to improve on your voice because your voice was coming very, very low. You can see other two of your friends, their voice was much more clear. So next time, please prepare yourself, maybe in front of the camera, in front of the mirror, and talk to the mirror and try to increase your voice level. Right. Next is you can think of the coastal city, right? And then, of course, from the coastal city, you can do a lot of farming from the sea, and you can use basically the industry based on the products that you get from the sea, right? And you can think on that and increase your revenue. Of course, the lithium battery, what you are planning, is a good concept. Next, in the last figure, if you see income, personal income, individual income, generally in a city, you cannot have so much of personal income, right? Think maybe from the industry perspective, you are getting more taxes. So maybe we will discuss on the next session on each of those areas, but you think through on those lines. So how you can show much better your financial position of your city. Anyway, thank you for that. And I think Halima, you are asking that you're going to need some time, right? Just I can give you 3 minutes, present your finance part.
Yes, sir.
Yep, kindly present.
Okay, sir. Sir, our last slide is about financing, sir. Financing smart cities where the money is. The first point here is the government subsidies for a smart city funding. The central governments are also beginning to offer the subsidies to stimulate the smart city initiatives, mindful of the longer term social and the economic benefits they can bring. For smart cities, sir, government also supporting us, supporting the new ideas and the new innovations with the help of subsidies. And the next point here is civics crowdfunding for the smart city solutions. People to each for a small amount of money. And for return of investment, sir, once we are done with the smart city, we provide we are providing affordable smart home solutions to the people providing affordable smart home solutions to the peoples to help us in a greater return of investment. With the affordable smart homes, the peoples might be attracted towards the smart cities. With the overall 68% of women expected to live in the smart cities by 2050. And the next slide is about public and the private partnership for smart cities. In a report of survey, respondents said that next is the third point is the public-private partnership for a smart home cities. From there, here also we can take the money for our smart city for investors to invest in our cities, sir. And the next is here is one pie chart, sir, from where exactly we have to how attract our investors to invest in our smart cities, sir. Like from both the public and the private sectors, we get a 41% of investment from the public, 19%, and the rest of the things. Here exactly before how our city is, then after how a smart city is, after overall with overall smart areas, from smart home to smart city, smart waste management, smart irrigation, smart farming. After overall, how exactly our smart existing city will be transferred to a smart city, sir. Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you. So I will again request everybody to switch on your camera, please. Okay, so now let me go to the team that is Sharp Computers. I hope you are there. So in Sharp Computers, there are two teams. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. We are from Sharp Computers. So due to some network issue, so we are unable to join 2 minutes late. We are done.
No problem. Yeah, please start. And I will request the L2 coordinators, please switch on your camera also. Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Pratibha, and my team name is Tiranga. My team members are Ashish, Prerna, and Vidyashri. And today we are going to present on the smart city. So agenda here is introduction and why we need the smart city, what are the components that are going to define the smart city and parameters, external and internal factors. So what is smart city? Smart city is technologically a urban area that uses the different types of electronic media and sensors to collect the valuable data. So this valuable data is used to operational efficiency. So technological, all the technology we are using to make the smart city. Next. And why we need the smart city? So now cities produce nearly 80% of the world carbon emission. As the population is increasing, so the number of vehicles also increasing. That causes the carbon emission. To reduce that, we need to make an effective solution to make the city smart. And commercial and resident building consume 1/3 of the world's energy. That is water source, like all energy it is consuming. So to effective management is needed. And cities lose 50% of their water supply leakage due to infrastructure, due to sometimes there will be leakage in the pipes. So the huge water loss we are facing. The water is a precious resources that we need to go through. We need to use efficiently. Here we have selected our city, that is Belgaum Smart City. So that is taken as PM Modi's smart city. It is selected. So what all the parameters that Belgaum Smart City is having? That is integrated command control center. So integrated command control center is whatever smart city technology we are using, everything we can monitor in one center. That is command control room. We can give the command, we can monitor over there. And intelligent and smart poles. So here we can use the environment sensors. So all the effective management we can done through the smart poles. And adaptive traffic management, so which will be manage the traffic depending upon the density of the vehicles. And emergency services, that is fire and ambulance, which uses the GPS trackers. And smart transportation system, smart water, smart management, and mobile application we are doing, so that people can easily get all the information. So next. Now, intelligent and smart poles. So, smart pole system is a fully integrated lighting system that displays information and communication technology. So here in the smart pole, we are using two fixed cameras, PTZ cameras and fixed cameras. So this is used for a monitor and surveillance purpose. And environment sensor we are using here, which will monitor the carbon level, dust level. So these are monitored by environment sensor. Access points. So access point is nothing but so sometimes we'll be in adjacency, we'll be need an internet connection. So free 15 minutes internet connection will be getting. And billboards to create the awareness, the display boards, that is billboards. And if there is any emergency announcement, so we can the smart pole is having public announcement system. And panic button, so this also including in the smart pole. If in case of any emergency, we can just click on the button, it will go to the command control room and will take the necessary action. And we are using a street light using the solar panels. And here you can see, sir, in the smart pole, so which is having all the charge. So smart pole, it is having a camera facility which will rotate in 360 degree, which will capture all the data and charging for the. So now the electrical vehicles are increasing nowadays. So charging spot is also needed. So here in the smart pole, we can use the electrical vehicle charges. We can charge the laptop, we can charge the mobile by using a USB. And here we are having a contactless payment we can done through this. And motion sensors we are using. So here motion sensor is nothing but whatever it will detect the person or vehicles. Depending upon that, it will turn on. So to save the energy, and here we are using a Wi-Fi hotspot and all, and to maintain a air quality sensor is there. So it will measure the quality of the air, carbon emission. So it will gather information and send to the command control room to monitor the data. Next slide is going to explain by my friend Prerna.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm Prerna. I'm going to explain about adaptive traffic management system. Adaptive traffic control system. It controls. It is used to change a timing depending on the traffic jams. One minute. Components used in traffic system. A GPS GPS camera, small billboard, big billboard, as my friend explained, Wi-Fi connections. Next slide. Emergency services. In our Belgium already it is implemented. There is a green corridor for emergency services. Like it will locate location through GPS, and it will change automatically traffic light into green lights. And it will be next one. We wanted to implement this system, sir, in our Belgium bus information system. Bus information system works. It will collect a location from GPS, and it will inform on our billboards, which are connected on our bus stands and subways everywhere. And we can do payment by automatic face collection cards, where which can be used only one card can use anywhere, any public service, any public transport systems. And second one is free traffic management system. Free traffic management system has an vehicle detection sensor, where it will collect all information regarding traffic systems from sensor, and it will send for information control system, and from there it will channelize for all billboards and to smartphones. And next system is electronic toll collective system. It is used to collect a toll without stopping vehicles, and it will payment is done directly from our account. By there is an radial frequency system sensor, sir. From through it we can do it, sir. Automatic traffic enforcement system. If anybody is breaking rules, like they are not wearing helmets or they are breaking signals, they are going to break the rules, then it will collect information from there automatically, and it will send directly to our homes and for traffic and for police station nearby our homes. And parking information system. If you want to go somewhere and we need a traffic and we need a parking information of that parking lot, then it will collect from GPS, and it will tell us whether it is full or there is a place to park or not. Here they are shown so.
Yeah, thank you. Any further on the finance part of it, or?
Yes. Sir, still there, sir. Sir, still the air pollution is there, sir. And
Okay, please continue. Please continue.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Vidyashri. As my friend said, explained about traffic management and smart city. We all know air pollution is a major issue nowadays. Air pollution is nothing but we are not utilizing the resource which we have.
The smart city not only depending upon technology, we should use the resources we have which we have existing now. Through airing the technology, capturing using pollutions using ink. The air pollution is responsible for more than 5 million people deaths, and airing they will take some pollution air and turn it something common into ink. The more ink in our page, the less pollution in our lungs. Let's see how the process of collecting pollutants using ink. The first step is to collect the carbon black ink and manufacture through the deliberate burning of fossil fuel. And we use some propellers devices, what we call as culling, as shown in the image, to capture the soot. There is already been emitted from the vehicle. The culling refitted nothing but refurbished to exhaust pipe of the vehicle to capture the outcoming pollutants. It merely takes 45 minutes to make a one fluid ink pen. The next step is the soot is collected and undergoes various propellers and removes the heavy metals and carcinogens and purify the carbon-rich pigment. After collecting the soot, it is divided into some different materials like ink or paint. We have some videos I should.
More than 80% in Metro Manila. Pollution levels indicated we should see a huge environmental impact. According to the World Health Organization, measuring the and so again once again talking about the next job situation in the air
Airing is about capturing air pollution before it enters the environment from your cars, from your trucks, from your diesel generators that are spitting out this particulate matter and then converting that into inks of various sorts. We did the initial research and prototyping for this idea at MIT Media Lab. For the last 3 years, we've been getting our hands dirty on the roads of Bangalore to solve this problem. After we're done capturing air pollution, we take it through a purification process and then we treat it with solvents to create printing inks.
Developing new ways to be able to paint and create without a negative effect on nature. It's an awesome idea. I'm so into it.
There's so much pollution that just half an hour can paint an entire pair of shoes.
I'm excited to work with something, an aim that will merge both together, beauty and environmental awareness, a way to advance humanity and to save the space around us.
At Gravi Kiwi-san is a small group of hackers applying science, technology and creativity to solve our problems. We thought, how can we take something that's totally undesirable, ugly, and as bad as air pollution and turn it into something beautiful, something that everyone uses, as common as inks. So every stroke on paper that you make is essentially a quantification of that particulate matter you would have otherwise breathed in when you're walking outdoors. By backing us, you help us scale up pollution capture technology and bring air ink to as many people as possible. What's the best place for this carbon soot to go? Is it your lungs or is it something like inks that we make?
So our external and internal factors of smart city are the internal factors for transportation and smart poles are 2 fixed cameras, PTZ and cameras, access points and billboards, public announcement, panic buttons and street lights, and GPS and Wi-Fi. In air pollution, airing is the main thing, and carbon blacking and propellers devices. It is nothing but Kali. The external factors are airways, seaways, and highways.
Sir, in external factors, there are the airports nearby us and seaports and highways. First one is seaports, sir, Goa seaport and Mumbai airport, Mumbai seaport. Mumbai seaport is one of the largest exports are done on Mumbai seaport, sir. And as I explained to you in last slide, those if those systems will be implemented in our Belgavi, then it will be more efficient transportation can be done, sir, by sea road, by highways, and by airways. And there is an international airport, Kempegoda International Airport, Chhatrapati Shivaji International Airport, and Rajiv Gandhi International are two near to our Belgavi, sir. And highways, there is an NH highway of 740 kilometers from Belgavi to Goa, Panji cities. So that's all. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for your presentation. Some feedback. Now, if you see, for example, you mentioned regarding the process, right? Is it commercially viable? See, in India, if you if you're creating a smart city, why don't you think of renewable energy, like a car driven by hydrogen or by lithium batteries? Or now Indian Oil is coming with a company collaboration with an Israeli company on the aluminum, right? So think on that line. Why are you thinking of the old way of doing, collecting the carbon, right? What is illuminated is the carbon, and using that, and will it be viable? Because nowadays, who uses pen? Very few people write in paper. Most of us are using the digital media, right? So think on that line. So anyway, it was a good presentation. Thank you. So let's move on to the next team.
Good afternoon, sir. I am Pooja Nayak. We are the team members of Free Thinkers. Chetan, Jasi, and me are going to present a presentation on smart city. First thing, what is smart city? Smart city is a technology, a modern urban areas that uses a different types of electronic methods and sensor to collect the specific data. And why it is called a smart city, and what all things are implemented in smart city? Because we are using technological growth and easy to share information with public, and also provide a better quality of government services and citizen welfare. Next. This is small pictorial representation of our Belgavi smart city. Now I am going to talk about. Now I am going to give a small introduction of our Belgavi smart city. Belgavi is selected in first phase out of 20 cities as a smart city under PM Narendra Modi's flagship smart city mission Smart Belgavi. And Belgavi is also known as the Venugram or the Bambo village is a city in the Indian state of Karnataka. These are the Belgavi smart city tracks. In these first 5 topics are already covered by Tiranga team, and in this we are going to continue with next 3 topics. In this I am going to talk about smart water. Smart water management. It refers to clever usage of water. From our sources. We have like oceans, lakes, rivers, etc. But it is not drinking water, so that we can add a chlorine to the water and collect it in the dams to purify this. And in our Belgavi city, they have successfully implemented 24/7 distribution of water in all locations in the city operation center. Next, these are the internal factors of smart water. In the first one, pH meter, chlorine analyzer, turbidity sensor, bulk flow meter. In the pH meter, so this is used to analyze the pH level of water, and exactly pH level should be 7. If it is more or less than 7, then people may affect with the health issues. So that they always check the And third one, turbidity sensor. Turbidity sensor it is used to check the quality of water. And fourth one, bulk flow meter. Bulk flow meter, it is used to analyze the flow of water and water leakage from the pipeline. If the pipeline is getting leak, then we can easily identify by bulk flow meter. For example, if one bulk flow meter to another bulk flow meter, reading scales are same, then there is no leakage. If it is reading scale are not same, then there is leakage. Next, innovative approach. In the earlier to check the purity of water, we were using pH meter, turbidity sensor, chlorine analyzer, bulk flow meter. Were analyzed manually, and the data we get from the analyzation were restricted only in the control room or corporation center. For example, normal user cannot see the purity of water. Now with the new technology, whatever we get the information for pH meter, chlorine analyzer, turbidity sensor, bulk flow meter is maintained in the gateway, and the gateway is sent. Gateway is nothing but the server. Then collected data is sent to the cloud, and then to access the data, we have one application like a Belgavi citizen. After installing, we have to log in, and then each individual user can see the purity of water. Next, benefits of a smart water system. First one, to maintain and analyze the pH and chlorine content in water. pH sensor and chlorine analyzer have been installed. So I have already mentioned in the last slide, pH level should be 7 only. If the chlorine content is more, then we can get effect to the health. So that they installed pH sensor and chlorine analyzer. Second one, to know water quality and purity, turbidity sensor have been installed. This is all about the purification of water, and we can consume the good quality of water. Third one, installed bulk flow meter. It will get to know the flow of water and loss of water. Last one, real-time data integration. It gets easier to track the water temperature and water leakage. Next, this Sayadri Nagar, Indarga, BTU, main city, these all are the places where the bulk flow meters are located. So next, solid waste management system will be continued, Chaitan.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Chetan, and I will be continuing with the solid waste management system. As a solid waste management system is an essential service in the society, even though in the world government level also, the government itself is taking many steps to integrate on the waste management system. From 2000, it has invested more than $4.8 billion in 360 countries, and which are running all over the world, taking different steps towards the awareness. So in India also there are many steps, and in that Karnataka is also taking few measures. Like they are providing on daily basis, they are providing the vehicles which come to our homes on daily basis, and they collect the waste, and also they differentiate the waste as a solid waste and wet waste. So it is easier for the separation purposes, and also we'll be seeing the few of the steps which they have taken and what we'll be taking. So the internal factors are RFID tag reader, black spot cameras, and GPS. So the GPS tracker is currently GPS trackers are allocated on every vehicle which visits every home. So in the control center, we know the location of the every vehicle on the daily basis where they are visiting the houses, and if there is any differentiation or any change in the timing, then the authorities will be pinged with a message that these people or this team have not visited this area on their allocated time. And the RFID tag and tag reader, this will be the people who are collecting the waste will be having a tag reader, and the RFID tag will be put on every house. So whenever they collect the waste, they will be scanning their tag. So by this we can get the continuous attendance of the people who are collecting the waste on regular basis. And also in few places they have installed black spot cameras. So where people are, even after providing so many facilities, even if people are not giving the waste and they are throwing, so we can catch such people by the black spot cameras. and by finding them we can generate the revenue from that, because India is not lagging behind on population. So there are still many people who are not following the rules, or they are still lagging. Even after providing so much information about the waste management system and all the facilities, they still dump the waste in the environment and pollute that. So to catch such people, we can use black spot cameras. And artificial intelligence. What all processes I have said just now, those all processes are doing manually. So, sir, in the control center, they have all the authorities for these processes. So, what we are planning is that we will provide an artificial intelligence or a program which will be continuously monitoring all these things, and whatever all the measures will be there, we will be filling that in the program, and that will be taking necessary actions like messaging the authorities, like whatever the problems they are facing, or keeping track of the attendance. That all it will be doing on itself only. We no need to do it manually. So that is the one extra feature which we have proposed to the government. So they should be now currently Belgavi is in first phase of only. So in the second phase that they might take this one. And in the next slide we can see about the black spot location. So the Dattagalli, Chavatgalli, sir, these are all the locations where all black spot cameras are already located. So by this they keep continuous monitoring on the whatever people are there to violate the rules and all. So in the next, there is a small video, sir, just a 3 minutes video is there. So it will show us what are all the Belgavi has taken that. So right now it's not working. Yes, at the end we'll be seeing that, sir, and we'll be moving on to the next till then. That's all. Okay. So, what are all the external factors? First, whatever all the waste that is generated, we first segregate it. Segregation is nothing but where we separate the waste into dry and wet process, and then it will be processed into the processing facility where that will be taking necessary steps like segregation. And one of the good process is that incineration, where the organic and the industrial waste, whatever all the which can be burnt, that will be burnt, and instead of plastic, everything will be burnt and plastic will be recycled. All these processes will be taking place in the facilities, and then at the end it will be disposed. And in the next slide. What are all the benefits of solid waste management? We get to know the live location of the garbage collection of the vehicles which are about to visit our home on the daily basis. And to keep the city clean, we have installed black spot cameras which will be keeping track of the people and who are polluting the environment and all. By penalizing these people who dump the waste in the black spot cameras, the department can generate a good revenue. And to protect the environment, health by minimizing waste generation. And our main motto is to promote the quality of urban environment, to support the efficiency and productivity of the economy, and then install RFID tag for every household to detect the collected and non-collected garbage bins. So all these benefits we get from the solid waste management. The next further slides will be continued by Jasya.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Jasya Mughal, and today I am telling you all about the My Belgavi Citizen app, how it is useful for the public, and what are the benefits of this app. My Belgavi app offers the easiest and fastest way to connect and resolve the complaint raised by the Belgavi city residents. Residents can check the complaint status at any time through the application. This app also offers the Belgavi city residents information on number of smart solutions provided by the city authorities. And this is the menu page of the Belgavi City app. And the SOS, it also got the SOS feature using which residents can call police, ambulance, fire, and women emergency, etc. whenever in need. The SOS is used as an emergency responder. Once you tap the call for police, the call will be initiated to the police. If you are unable to make a call, you can also send the SMS to the field officer. And if you tap on the Discover City, these features will display. City Info gives the complete information of the city, and City Contact gives the City Contact display the complete city of the authorities. Even display the
Event display the complete detail of the all events and provide a live feed of the latest news. And government on a single tab, public can get the government services like Belgaum Viman, birth and death certificate, trade licenses, property tax online. And smart solution, resident will able to get the real-time information on bus location, bus schedules, and emergency services, solid trucks, waste, garbage trucks, and find the Wi-Fi locations. And we public can easily find the nearby necessary requirements like ATM, airports, banks, bus stops, etc. And my grievance, public can raise the grievance against any issues. Grievance in the sense complaint. If, for example, if garbage is not collected in any certain area, they can complain against them to take action immediately. Whether these are display the current condition weather of the Belgaum city. Announcement, if any announcement required to the address the citizen, these are the most useful. Feedback, the public can update the feedback regarding this benefits of this Belgaum Citizen app. Public can get all the information regarding Belgaum city, and public can raise grievance against any issues or complaint, etc. This app also include the smart solution of solid waste management, smart transport, emergency service, etc. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. So,
Yeah, so thank you for your presentation. I got a few feedbacks on your presentation. One is that you talk about the water, that is the pH level 7. So do you know what is the normal drinking water the pH level should be?
Sir, around 7, no, because if it is greater than 7, it will be acidic, and less than 7, it will be basic. So it will not be drinking water.
Well, the normal drinking water is between 6.5 to 8.5 for the pH. And you will find in the market, if you buy an alkaline water, it is generally more costly, right? That is between the pH 8 to 9. So think on that, how you can add value out to your, also the project. You can thinking of the water, drinking water. Drinking water is basically very, very critical and essential. And the prices for the drinking water will always go up. So just a thought process, do some research in the Google and you will find that alkaline water is more costly and it's more beneficial, right? So it's, in some part of the world, the doctors recommend to have alkaline water.
Yes.
So that can give you some more value for your project and you can earn some more money.
Yes.
Regarding the solid waste management, I think you need to think it is a very good project and what are the benefits you can get. One is you can use in the construction, right? In the roads and other thing, you can use for line filling. And also you can give it to some industries where they can use it as a raw material. So think on those lines also so that it provide more value to your project and give you a better ROI.
Yes, sir.
And I'm not seeing from the finance side how you are planning. Think on that.
Sir, sorry, we have a PDF. If you want, please show that, sir. Only 1 second.
Right? Yeah. But anyway, please try to complete your presentation in 8 minutes. Everybody is taking more time. That's why I requested all of you to practice so that you can have your presentation by 8 minutes.
So this PDF we have collected from the official website of Smart City Belgaum. Page number 54. This is the audit report, sir.
Okay, then maybe in the next session, I will ask some questions.
Yes,
okay,
sir.
I think you go through this properly.
Yes, sir.
Right? And then be prepared for my questions because I think other teams are waiting, but you can go and show me what is the final figure in the income and expenditure. Just show me that.
Yes, I will show.
Sir, we'll show you next section, sir.
Okay, so please get prepared and prepare for my questions also.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. So I think both the teams from the Sharp Computers has presented. Now I move on to Sri Satyam Technopark Bidar.
Hi, sir. This is me, Neha from Sri Satyam Technopark. So, we have 3 more members in our team. So, Preeti, Vaishnavi, and Vinod. Vinod is he's not available today. So, me, Vaishnavi, and Preeti will be presenting today's presentation. So, Vaishnavi, can you please start?
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir. I'm Vaishnavi from Sri Satyam Technopark Center, Bidar. And today we are Neha. Can you please present the PPT?
Vaishnavi, I've shared my screen. I hope it's visible.
No.
Not visible? Sir, can you please confirm if it is visible or not?
I can see the screen. Yes, I can see the screen.
Okay. I
Please
think I
continue.
have with my phone actually. No problem. Okay. Today we are here to explain, give a presentation on the topic that is smart city and dynamic road lane management. The presentation includes the smart city and dynamic lane management. Next, the introduction about smart city and the digital city. What is smart city? Smart city is the one which uses the ICT, in the sense the information and communication technology, it stands for ICT, to increase the operational efficiency and shares with the public to so that the public can use the technologies which are upcoming and updated in the current current thing, which means the smart city. Whereas digital city is the one which uses the digital things, where earlier days we were using the paper things. Now we are using the internet, IoTs. Next, we are moving to the difference between the smart city and the digital city. To differentiate between the smart city and the digital city, the main keys which were highlighted are network infrastructure, communication system, domain and information policy, main criteria policy. The graph which is shown at the right side with a yellow line which indicates about digital city, and the blue line which says about the smart city. The yellow line, the growth in the smart city, which is shown by blue color, it is steady till the 2006 year 2010, and after that gradually it suddenly increases till 2012. It means the growth in smart city is not so steady, whereas in digital it is steady. So we can say smart city is good. The growth in smart city is good. Then next PPT says about why smart city only. So the points why the smart city is good is it has a rapid urbanization process. It manages the good traffic management, air pollution. It has an efficiency to use water and the energy resources, high speed information for gathering the all real time information, even and innovations, creativities, and entrepreneurship. The smart city components that makes the city smarter is smart living. These are the 6 points which makes the smart city as a smart, that is smart living, smart economy, smart people, smart government, smart mobility, and smart environment. Smart living is what we adapt the upcoming all the technologies. Smart economy, which makes our lifestyle very technologically, and smart people, which and government, which are needed to adapt themselves for using all these technologies. Smart mobility, where we are shifting from bullet carts to now automobiles, cars, and even metros. Next, about smart environment is regarding smart homes. Example, smart homes, smart cities, smart manufacturing. All these things comes under the smart city. Next topic is about dynamic road lane management and smart city application, which is explained, which will be continued by Preeti.
Good afternoon, sir. Myself, Preeti. Uh, in the next slides, project contains the following: identification of the main characters, its designing of the smart city, and its user ICT and appropriate user interfaces, its development of simulation validating systems, whatever softwares we have introduced in our smart city, and its technological validation. Next slide. It has shown how about the system architecture, its working conditions, the simulations and mock-up. Next, in the next slide, state of the art in dynamic management of road lanes. Here, it explains how the state of the architecture of the smart city is in. We can manage the smart city by increasing the number of lanes on the roads and segmenting the traffic according to the categories and dynamic allocation. We have in the next slide, we can see some examples of dynamic allocation. Like if we have in the first figure of heavy solutions, if heavy traffic is there, then we can change the road with 4 lanes to 3, make it into 3 lanes and 1 lane, so that we can get rid of the traffic easily. And in the next slide, and many more examples are there. The next slide will be explained by Neha.
Thank you, Preeti. Hi, sir. This is Neha from Sri Satyam Technopark. So, sir, today we have chosen the topic dynamic lane allocation. So we are creating this project to overcome the current challenges that we face in managing the roads while there is a traffic jam. So what we can do is, like sir, we have introduced the dynamic lane allocation on the basis of this will be implemented as we'll be applying various sensors in the roads or maybe in the cars and all, in the vehicles, moving vehicles. According to that, it will be able to sorry sir, 1 minute. Yeah, so like what we'll be doing in dynamic lane allocation will be there are several scenarios, like let's say we are having 4 lanes, 2 lanes for the vehicles moving from north to south, and the rest of the 2 lanes are for the vehicles that are moving from south to north. So there are scenarios when it's like the traffic is heavy when the traffic is heavy moving from north to south, and the people moving from south to north are generally less. So what we'll be doing in the 4 lane scenarios, what we'll be doing will be converting the 2 lanes of south to north into north to south, so that we'll be having 3 lanes from north to south and 1 lane will be from south to north. So it will be it will be situation specific. In case if the traffic is high, so we can adapt, we can convert the 2 lanes of south to north to south to overcome the scenarios, and as the traffic subsides, we can convert it back to the previous architecture in infrastructure. Again, sir, we can take a scenario like there are scenarios, right? There are scenarios like we have rivers or maybe oceans, and we need to develop ways of transport between 2 areas. So what we can do is we can develop Golden Bridge SF. So what it will do, in case if there is no ship which is passing by, if there is no ship passing by the ocean or maybe the river, so what we can do, the ship will be open and people and the vehicles can move from here to there. Now in case if a ship is about to come, the bridges will open up and it will provide a path to the ship to pass away. As soon as the ship passes away, it will again join and provide a way to the vehicles to pass. Now, and we can also see, we have also implemented one solution where we'll be applying sensors in the roads. What will that do? That will be sensing in case if a traffic is high, or if like in case if traffic is less on a specific road lane, it will allow other vehicles to pass away. Let's say if this we can explain with a scenario that has already been implemented in Pune. So in Pune, we know in Pune what has been implemented is a specific 3 lanes are there on the road. Now out of that 3 lanes, once the center lane is dedicated for the buses to pass, and the rest of the 2 lanes, the left lane and the right lane, so they have been dedicated for the vehicles to the personal vehicles to pass. So what the reason behind this implementation is the buses are the public vehicles and are generally heavier, so we are providing them their own separate path to move, and the rest of the 2 are for the personal vehicles which generally are low and can be managed. So there are various scenarios which we need to overcome. So there are scenarios like as I said, we are having 3 lanes in Pune. So what will happen, there would be a scenario when people will be moving from A direction to B direction only. Let's say there are IT sectors, right? So in a IT location, IT park location, what happens is like in morning, like at 9 o'clock to 12 o'clock, generally the people will be moving from their locality to the IT park. So obviously the people returning from IT park to their homes will be less. So in that case, what we can do is we can provide 2 lanes from the 3 lanes to specifically to the peoples to move to the IT park location, and rest of the 1 lane will be provided to people in case if someone wants to return to their office from night shift, after the night shift. So this is one scenario. Second scenario we can consider as for the evening shift. Let's say people will be returning back from their offices to their household. So what we can do in that case, we will be providing 2 lanes for the people moving back from offices to their homes, and 1 lane can be provided for the people in case if they are going to office, if they have night shift. We can have one more scenario where we know that there are trucks which generally run at night during the night hours, as they need to transport goods. So what we can apply in this scenario is, in the daytime we can use the lanes as per the requirement. Let's say as I mentioned about the IT sector example. And in night shift, what we can convert is we can use 2 of the lanes for the buses and for the trucks to pass, and 1 of the lane we can provide to the to the general public, or maybe the general audience having their personal vehicles, or maybe they are using the public vehicles like auto and something to move away. And then next, sir, what we can see is this is a global view of how we'll be designing a dynamic lane allocation environment. So what we'll be having, every car nowadays, every car that is being manufactured or being introduced, so every of the vehicles are having one or the multiple sensors enabled with them. So with the help of those sensors, there will be some human component infrastructure which will be present in the at various places on the roads, and as the vehicles passes nears it, or maybe passes by that location, the HCI will be activated, and it will collect the vehicle data, and the same data will then send to the cloud application server. Once the data reaches the cloud application server, it will be calculated, okay, this the traffic going from direction A to direction B is more, and the traffic going from direction B to direction A is less. So in that case, the system will automatically apply the lane switching algorithm, and the same will be applied on the traffic signal in the road allocation. Now, sir, how we'll be implementing this? For implementing this, we'll have to make sure of the one basic important point, that is we have to limit the human interference to the least. Like, we'll be depending more on technology as compared to the dependence on humans. So like, human will only be required in case if we have a essential situation, or maybe a critical situation which cannot be handled by the machine. As we know, machines are working on the basis of artificial intelligence in today's world. So in Internet of Things, we generally need to build communication between the devices. Apart from that, we need to set up the identification, like the devices would be able to identify each other and would be able to sense each other's data, and according to communicate with each other. So in Internet of Things, for building our IoT network, will be using RFID systems, which are generally low in cost and are actually consume low energy. And then secondly, we'll be using several wireless sensor networks. Like we know where there are multiple sensors, which there are sensors for location, sensors for temperature, sensors for movement. So these sensor networks will be helping us to identify our problem. Now third thing that we'll be using is various communication, like integration devices that we'll be using to set up the communication between the two devices. It could be Bluetooth, it could be low power Wi-Fi, it could be Zigbee. Zigbee is generally not being used right now. It was being used in the past, but we can consider it now. Sir, coming back to simulator, so this will be taken over by my teammate Preeti. Preeti, can you please take over?
Yeah, okay. Thank you, Neha. Next, sir, simulators. Simulators are some city simulators for smart cities. Simulators are some useful tools for simulating various scenarios with the impact of human, non-human factors and evaluating efficiency and influence of its services. The simulators, we can take an example of, here we have taken example of simulators for generation of traffic. It's a different type. It's according to its speed and with priority and eternity preferred in the editor of scenery creation. Its length of the lane is decided and number of lanes, its parameters. Next, simulator of core system, main things. Next is visualization, its top view and from the interior of the vehicle. And at last, its test of usability, and then we test for its acceptability. In the next slide, markup technology validation. Here, after making the software and inserting them on the lanes, we test the software, its markup. Here we have taken example of the lanes, how is testing how if the software is good or not, and for how long it will be good. After that, in the next slide, Arduino cards are a type of these are a type of sensors. Actually, Arduino cards are a kind of open source electronic platforms. These are based on easy to use hardware and software. Arduino boards are these are able to read inputs, light on sensors, and a finger on a button or a Twitter message, and after it turn it into an output and activate a motor, turn on an LED and publishing something online. These Arduino cards are a kind of sensors which are used in making the software. And in the next slide, test is an architecture. It is a kind of architecture style, and for designing networked applications, this REST is used for connecting to the network, to the internet. The idea is that rather than using the complex mechanisms, here we just use a simple HTTP, which is more portable and which are easy for users. And the next, here we have given some references. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Sir, any feedback?
Yeah, sure. So thank you for a good presentation. Of course, Preeti, I think maybe you need to practice a little bit on presentation because your voice was coming very, very low, right? So otherwise, some feedback I have got regarding good concept. Next is, for example, if anybody of you have gone to Delhi Gurgaon, right? You will find the toll bridge during the morning hours, the number of roads, the number of lanes that is coming from Delhi is much more. Similarly, in the evening, since the people from Gurgaon goes to Delhi, right, the number of lanes increased. So here, for example, using the AI, you can basically monitor how many cars or vehicles coming from that side. And based on that, the number of lanes can be increased. So this is a good concept. So that is already there in India, multiple places. But the thing is that it can be without human touch or without human. If the system does it, that it is always better. right? Otherwise, manually they have to just block few lanes from this side and basically allow the lane from the other side to move the cars, right? So of course, that time it created a lot of chaotic situation. Next, when I was in Germany, I saw, as you know, they use the canal a lot. And as you know, one of the cheapest mode of transport is water. So what happens, the canal, when they connect to the another canal, the water in one level is higher and other is on the lower. And also there is a bifurcation because another ship comes from that side. This ship will not be able to go. So automatically what they do, when a ship is coming, or basically I will say tug, it's not ship, it's tugs where they carry the material and this thing, automatically they increase the water, right? So that it basically matches to the water from the other side. And then they basically open the gates and so that the ship can pass. And this is generally done automatically using the learning they have got, and basically what are the kind of tugs that are coming, and also based on if it is a bifurcation is also there. Now, if another tug is coming from other side, this will create a problem. So they logically stop that tug until unless the other tug passes, and then they allow the other tugs to go. So these are basically happening in other part of the world, and we can learn and we can use those things. So thank you for a good presentation.
Thank you, sir.
We will move on to the next team. That is VVS development. So VVS development, are you ready?
Sir, they are not ready, sir. They will present later.
Okay. Then I move on to the Chirag Infotech.
Neha Bidar, kindly stop sharing your screen. Others can.
Yes, actually, I'm facing some connectivity issue. I'll just 1 minute.
Sir, is my screen is visible?
Yes, I can see your screen.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, sir. My name is Sandhya. We are representing our presentation on sustainable energy for smart city. Generally, a smart city is a municipality that uses information and communication technologies to increase operational efficiency, share information with the public, and improve both the quality of government services and citizen welfare. Generally, the mission of smart cities is to promote cities that provide infrastructure and decent quality of life to citizens, and clean and sustainable environment for the citizens. Smart city areas like smart manufacturing, smart companies, smart housing, and smart energy. Here we can see that like smart planning is equal to design a smart and better living environment for people or citizens. Smart manufacturing has been decided as the fully integrated and collaborative manufacturing systems that respond in real time to meet changing demands and conditions in the smart factory, the supplier and customer needs. A smart company is a company that knows how to adapt to market changes in a time of constant change. Companies that do not know how to adapt run the risk of disappearing. A smart company knows how to recognize changes and adapt it. A smart home refers to a convenient home setup where appliances and devices can be automatically controlled remotely from everywhere, anywhere and everywhere with internet connection or with network device. Smart energy is the process of using devices for energy efficiency. It focuses on powerful, sustainable, renewable energy sources that promote greater eco-friendliness while driving down costs. Generally, a sustainable energy is derived from resources that can maintain current operations without jeopardizing the energy that meets our climate of future generations. The most popular of sources of sustainability include wind, solar, and hydropower, also and are also renewable. A smart sustainable city is an innovative city that uses ICTs and other means to improve quality of life, efficiency of urban operation and services, and competitiveness, while ensuring that it meets the needs of present and future generations with respect to economic, social, environmental, as well as cultural aspects. How it impacts on smart cities. Cities are expanding in size and resilience, but in order to thrive, they need a stronger, smarter, and greener energy infrastructure. Cities feed national economics, creativity, culture, and opportunity. Many cities are facing difficulties where more people relocate, public utilities and services are put under strain. Traffic congestion, pollution, and affordable housing are serious challenges in many places around the world. The world must reduce harmful emissions to zero in order to delay and end climate change. This can be accomplished by completely overhauling energy systems and producing exclusively sustainable and renewable energy. Electricity grids must be more resilient, sustainable. The next part will be explained by my teammate Maitri.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Maitri. In the previous slide, we have seen that how sustainable energy is impacts on the smart city. Now we can see how United for Smart Sustainable Cities can also impact. See here, UNECE it stands for United Nations Economic Commission for Europe. Its works on the Smart Sustainable Cities forms a part of the initiative United for Smart Sustainable Cities. U4SSC is a global platform for smart city stakeholders, which advocates for public policies to encourage the use of ICT to facilitate the transition to smart, sustainable cities. The initiative is coordinated by ITU, UNECE, and UN Habitat, and supported by 14 other UN agencies and programs. Next, how smart cities can use renewable energy resource. Here, the world population is growing steadily, as we know. Accordingly to the United Nations, the world population is growing to 9.7 billion people in 2050. By 2100, nearly 11 billion people could live on the earth. This rapid population growth is accompanied by an increased degree of urbanization. Here, urbanization means the shift of population from the rural to the urban side. While around 55% of the world's population lived in the urban areas in 2018. Sir, here we can see cities therefore face incredible problems such as environmental degradation and pollution, urban immobility, and increased energy demand. Due to the booming population, there is also an increased demand for electrical energy. However, the solution to meeting this need is to expand the energy production from the traditional fossil fuels. The necessary tool to introduce renewable energy has long been available into the technology questions is how cities use the technology and how can we minimize energy consumption and energy. So next we move towards sustainable energy system. Here it involves the 4 parts like quality of life, urbanization, smartness, and sustainability. This is all cyclic. First, we go through quality of life. For quality of life, we need financial well-being, emotional well-being. Next, for the urbanization, it involves technical infrastructure, governance, and economics. For the next, smartness, for economical, social, and environmental. Next, for the sustainability, infrastructure and governance, energy and climate, pollution and waste, social, economic, and health. These all are necessary for the sustainable smart city. So now, how to build a smart, sustainable city? The first question arises today in the world, half of the population.
Hello, who are not speaking, can you please be on mute, please? Please continue.
Here, the first question arises that do you know today in the world, half of the population actually lives in cities? So here we already know that all the population, sorry, for the urbanization, the cities having maximum population. So here the cities are very important to us, but cities also gives us lot of challenges, not only in population growing, but it is also aging, and people continue to have aspiration for better quality life. As cities grow, we would have to develop more infrastructure and service for them. And we have to make sure that these services work. With climate changes, we have to encourage people to use less energy so that we can reduce carbon emissions. Carbon emission is really very big population now. Sorry, pollution impact now. Here, the cities seek solutions to address these challenges. How we deal with them? Here, adapt smart technology, which really harnessing information and communication technology. IoT and harnessing the power of data and getting insights into data actually develop the smart applications. Today, day to day living for us comfortable and to improve our environment and daily living. Next, sustainable development goals. Here we have some goals to improve the implementation and review, especially with regard to the production, management, and use of data for policy and decision making, improving policy coherence across all levels, and improving intersectorial and horizontal and vertical cooperation. Here, one of priority tasks is to develop better standards for the management and use of data and evidence in the policy process, strengthen the means of implementation, and revitalize the global partnership for sustainable development. These are the development goals. Next, for sustainable development activities, what are the activities we have to do for sustainable development? Let's see. Providing the technical assistance to governments and municipalities, especially to countries and cities with economies in transition. For example, urban development and housing policies and projects. These are the providing technical assistance to the governments. Next is the organized peer learning activities. Example, annual sessions, the day of cities, the forums and the day of the cities, which are organized the peer learning activities. Next, the developing the thematic publications means which example, country profiles and city profiles. Next, developing methodologies, standards, guidelines. For example, the key performance indicators for smart and sustainable cities, and guidelines to evidence based on policy. Thank you, sir. The next part will be explained by Alisha.
Good evening, sir. This is Aisha from Chirag Infotech. The key performance indicate for smart and sustainable cities. Developed context for the Union of Smart Sustainable Cities initiatives, the baseline analysis that allow assessing smartness and sustainability of cities and tracking progress towards SDG. SDG means
can you focus the camera towards you? Your yeah, not able to see. Yeah, please. Thank you.
Yes, SDG stands for Sustainable Development Goals. Then the classification of other smart cities indicates connectivity, mobility, jobs and firms, built environment, health, safety, education and skill, e-government, energy, water, waste, and indicate divided in three areas: economy, environment, society, and culture, cutting the theme. Preparing of the sustainable smart cities with innovation financing. Preparing the sustainable smart city profile based on the key performance indicators. Facilitating development of city action plan directed at developing the city as sustainable and smarter, which will include policy improvement activities based on the recommendation from the city profile. Second one is the list of city developed projects for financing. Supporting preparation of list to priorities project concept from the list of pitching to investors. Supporting organization of a national seminar to identify investor interested for further development of financing option to implement projects. Next, innovation financing. Within this approach, innovation financing is a established public-private partnership to attach additional financing for urban development and infrastructure projects. Key principle of these projects are people first, aimed at further development of cities as sustainable and smarter. Then what can this be? Bank loan, crowdfunding, venture capital for the city development, urban real estate finance, and social impact bond. These are the what can be this. Innovation financing. There are three procedures for innovation financing: understanding project and value, funding option, then procurement and the delivery method. Under the understanding project and value, understanding business model, funding gap, risk profile, and transferred potential revenue and stream. Understand value generated, direct value, indirect value, asset recycling. And next one is funding option. Under this, own source revenue, intergovernmental social transfer, then capital market and grants. Next one is the procurement and delivery method, land value capture mechanism, PPP, and the debt equity finance, environment externally finance. Next part is presented by Alpha.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Altafim. Energy system smart grid. The global
Can you please come near the camera, please? I'm not able to see you.
Sir, is this okay?
Yes, please continue. Thank you.
The global energy system is being transformed, becoming more decentralized, utilizing more renewables and turning consumers to prosumers. But these changes create challenges at the interface between the grid and consumers. The grid edge. By working at the grid edge, we redefine the relationships between consumption, production, and storage through digitalization and new business models. We are helping manage complex energy flows and the interplay between production and consumption, and to increase the energy system's flexibility and reliability. Short on time. Want these slides in your own branding, looking for a high impact custom design. Send us your presentation now and stand out tomorrow. Yes, sir, excuse me, sir.
Hello. I'm not able to see your presentation. Chirag Infotech, I'm not able to see your presentation.
So just a minute, sir. Actually,
okay, sure. If you have problem, we can move on to the other students. So is Chirag Infotech, are you facing problem? Chirag Infotech, are you there? I think once they are up, we can come back to them. So let us move to KTC Hubli. Hello, KTC Hubli. Can you please present your screen?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please make it full screen, please.
Hello.
Yeah, make it full screen, please.
It is full screen.
Yeah, I can see. Please go ahead.
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir. Our topic is on a developed city under the smart city project assignment presented by Sagar Hannabindagi, Hemant, and Ijaz from KTC Hubli, sir. Next. Our contents are introduction, examples, problems, solutions, product overview, market, and competition business model. This is the table of contents, like where first one is the problem and solution, second one is product overview, third is market and competition, fourth is business model. Next. Introduction. A smart city is a technically modern urban area that uses different types of electronic methods and sensors to collect the specific data. This information gained from the data is used to manage the asset and resources and serve efficiently in the recent. The data is used to improve the operation across the cities. These are the types of smart concepts such as traffic management, smart health, IoTs, public safeties, gas and water leakage are some to name. Next. Our problem statement for a first case study is parking in an unauthorized area or no parking areas. So in every country there is a problem of parking the cars in no parking area. So we have taken this problem statement. Next. The solution for this is to automate the fine paying system using the cameras and RFID tags can be implemented, where the camera will be set in the no parking areas and an RFID tag will be set, where taking an example of toll fee collection, where the RFID tag is used and the toll is taken. Similarly, in a non-parking area, if the cars are present, then the RFID tag will be used and the fine will be added to the specific cars. Next. In the product view of this is the purpose of the product solves the major unnecessary parking in happening in the daily basis, and the use of these features can be reduced by human work and automating the work. The energy here used can be taken from the solar panels that can be implemented in the model, and the main major position is very high in government sectors and hospitals, etc. Next one is the market and competition, where the finance happens in the implementation of this idea can cost up to 20 to 30,000 for a per parking lot. And the market for this is 0 to none, where the huge market value can be huge revenue can be generated, and this idea can be used as an R&D project in government sectors and in turn profits the government sectors. Next. The business model here is to the monthly fee maintenance of the cameras and RFID tags can be charged, and one more finance is to maintain the servers that is collected by these sensors and the cameras, and this may charge the users to up to 15 to 20,000. And the third one is the camera in the parking and provides the extra security for the owners. Next. This is the next case study will be taken by Hemant. One minute. The second case study is in the parking facilities, lack of parking vehicles in the cities. Next. The solution here is to build the sensors and install it in the parking areas and develop an application that shows the open areas for parking the cars. The product overview here is we can implement the sensors and on the roads where the vehicles can be parked, and an application can be developed by the users for the users to see where the parking options are available near the locations through the sensors in the proper way. The vehicle can be parked. The energy here also can be used with the solar panels for the sensors and yeah, the third one, and the market competition here is to the finance. In the finance sector, the implementation idea for
market
this
and competition
cost with 50 to 60,000. Yeah, Hemant is here, so he'll continue.
So, market and competition. The finance you can get it from the implementation of this idea may cost to an estimate of 50K to 60K. And this idea can be used in research and development in government sector that in turns the profit of the public users. Next slide. Business model. The maintenance of the server can be charged to maintain ongoing data, and the application usage and the sensors can be charged through the road taxes.
Good evening, sir. Sir, this is Ejaz Angi from Kevanix Hubli. Further slides
Problem 3 will be explained by Ejaz.
Thank you, Hemant. Sir, this is Ejaz Angi from Kevanix Hubli. Further slides, I'll be explaining it, sir. Sir, our topic is on developed smart cities. And on developed smart cities, air pollution is also a major concern in smart cities. Slides, next slide. Sir, next slide. Sir, first of all, why air monitoring system is required?
Can you please come on camera? Yeah, I can see. Okay, I can see you. Yeah, I can see. Please. Yeah.
Sir, why air monitoring system is required, sir? Sir, for smart cities, it is necessary to monitor the environment conditions for identifying the sources of pollution and mitigate them. So a network of low-cost air quality monitoring sensor nodes can be deployed to monitor air quality and meteorological parameters. Hence, through pollution sources detection, the city can corrective measures and improve its environment health. So this is the requirement of air monitoring system in a smart city. So for solution for that is, sir, in urban air pollution from combustion products and volatile organic compounds poses serious health risk for as human and for us also other human beings. As a result, major cities are taking a proactive approach by creating specially dense air quality monitoring networks. So these integrated IoT sensors can identify polluters and help implement smarter, healthier public transportation and urban planning solution. Sir, as you can see, this is the image of one of a smart city, and the monitoring system helps in to detect what type of pollution, how much pollution is it causing, and it processes the data to the public, and they come to know that what type of air pollution is the quality of pollution, and so they can take measures to control it. Next one. Sir, benefits of air quality monitoring system regarding to human health. Sir, whether closed or open premises, human health gets affected by the increase in air pollutants or particulate matter. Thus, installing an air quality monitoring system helps monitor the presence of pollutants, resulting in better environmental conditions for humans to reside. This also impacts their health and reduces the chance of occurring any health issue by maintaining a moderate ambience or as required. Hence, IoT-powered solutions provide better services to the industrialists, which in turn provides better services to the customers. It creates a positive impact on human health by eliminating unwanted air pollutants and particulate matter by allowing the authorities to take decision according to the situation. These are the benefits of air quality monitoring system. Sir, market and competition. The sustainable energy for the product, eco-friendly batteries and a backup of solar energy can be used. And finance, the implementation of this idea may cost to an estimate of 30,000 to around 40,000. The idea can be used in cities by developing IoT sensors, IoT devices, cloud computing, etc., which also makes a big competition in the business market. Sir, thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you for the presentation. Maybe you can charge the who are staying in that city, right? Some kind of fees, which will help you to the cost you have incurred to get a return on that.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah. So thank you.
Thank you, sir.
So I move on to the next team. That is basically from the KTC Hubli, Sustainable and Economic Smart Mobility.
Excuse me, sir. Sir, we are from Chirag Infotech. Sir, shall we proceed with our presentation?
No, let them complete. Let the KTC Hubli complete, then we'll come to you.
Yeah, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Hello, sir. This is Rashmi from KTC Hubli, and our presentation on smart traffic monitoring. We have two members. Introduction of smart city. The main goal of smart city is to optimize city functions and promote economic growth while also improving the quality of life for citizens by using smart technologies and data analysis. Smart cities offers better use of space, less traffic, cleaner air, and more efficient civic services, all of which increase quality of life.
Are you sharing a screen? I'm seeing the old screen, what has been presented by the previous team.
Sir, it is visible, sir?
Sir, screen is visible, sir?
No, I'm seeing the old smart city or developed city. That screen I'm seeing.
Just a minute, sir. So now it is visible, sir?
Yes, I can see the screen. Make it full screen, please.
Yes, sir. Smart cities over better use of space, less traffic, cleaner air, and more efficient civic service, all of which increase quality of life. Smart cities provide more career and economic opportunity as well as stronger links with the community. Most of traffic management system available today are not automated or prone to human errors. Traffic monitoring in many countries is the biggest concern due to overcrowding, increasing daily commuters, globalization, and short-term or narrow roads. And next slide is how can we achieving this?
Yes. Now I'll continue, sir. Here, artificial intelligence, integrated big data tools, and IoT, Internet of Things enabled intelligent communication systems will be integral part of smart traffic monitoring system. Tech components that define the smart traffic control monitoring system are traffic lights, smart roads, public transportation, smart parking, and geospatial traffic guidance system. These systems replace traditional ticketing systems with automation by providing advanced assistance through IoT-enabled communications, services by integrating sensors, vehicle-mounted information systems, and private individual vehicle tracking devices for tracing commuter location. Next is external factors affecting for smart traffic management system. Here, smart traffic management systems are technology solutions that municipalities can integrate into their traffic cabinets and intersections today for fast, cost-effective improvements in safety and traffic flow on their city streets, but policies has to be there to implement it. Intelligent transportation system infrastructure can create huge efficiencies, but need widening and enforcement of urban houses and cost savings while massively improving system reliability. Internal factors for smart concept. These systems utilize sensors, cameras, cellular routers, and automation to monitor and automatically direct traffic and reduce congestion. Smart concept with 5G adaptability. The right technology solution can be scaled to any size and painlessly upgraded at any time. Simultaneously, these technology solutions prepare smart cities for coming technology evolutions, including connected vehicle and the full deployment of 5G networks. Why evaluate smart traffic technology? The proposed system helps in better time-based monitoring and thus has certain advantages over the existing system, like minimizing number of accidents, reducing fuel cost, and is remotely controllable. Then next is budgets for public infrastructure are always tight, and constructing roads and bridges is always expensive. Smart traffic management system helps municipal and regional transportation departments to cope up with the situation quickly and cost effectively. Integrating smart traffic technology helps them affordably get better performance from their existing infrastructure. Artificial intelligence aware traffic management. These systems can optimize traffic flow and enhance safety by using sensors, cameras, routers, and cellular technology to dynamically adjust control mechanisms such as traffic lights, freeway on ramp meters, bus rapid transit lanes, highway message boards, and even speed limits. And next one is smart signal lights. Smart traffic lights and signals reduce the inefficiencies in traffic congestion and idle time at intersections. The intelligent light can manage the queue and clear the traffic irrespective of predefined timing system. Next one is intelligent cameras and queue systems. The cameras and queue system updates information to the control system about the real-time traffic condition, and control system enacts this real-time information to clear the overcrowding traffic and helps in reducing pollution. The enabling technology behind smart traffic management is all of this connectivity requires sophisticated hardware and software devices. DG offers secure, scalable, high-speed connectivity to address the range of traffic management requirements designed to operate optimally regardless of moisture, vibration, and temperature extremes. DG industrial and transit routers are installed in smart cities around the world. Connected vehicles. Next. Emergency. Next one. All of these functions require monitoring, detection, reliable high-speed data transfer, and automation. One purpose-built DG cellular router can provide communications backbone to manage all of these systems. Yes. Next is this is the device DG-TX54 router for critical connectivity. DG-TX54 is a secure high-performance cellular router that has been approved for use on the FirstNet communication platform. The high-quality spectrum developed for police, fire, ambulances, and other emergency services. DG-WR54 serves as the primary router and workforce managing communications and providing cellular redundancy to ensure uptime. The DG-WR54 it is a device. It's used for security purpose, secure by design with DG Trust fence, a sophisticated suite of integrated hardware and firmware features. Some of the key features include link failover, load balancing across dual 600 Mbps Cat12 cellular connections, and Ethernet serial Wi-Fi and Bluetooth for connecting a range of assets. Okay, this is the traffic management center. DG remote manager, cabinet equipment, cellular, wide area network, one fiber router is the RFID reader, Wi-Fi Bluetooth devices. It's connected to the entire system. Next slide. DG remote manager for configuration, remote access and control. The DG cellular routers in a traffic management network can be quickly configured using a DG remote manager and then managed remotely from a single platform. DG technology solutions integrate with the existing traffic management systems to provide critical communications, security, reliability, and device management. DG also offers professional services to integrate and install the systems and develop applications for specific requirements. Improving commuter traffic and emergency preparedness. Daily traffic congestion may be one of our city's biggest headaches. Ensuring emergency vehicles can rapidly and effectively reach their destinations is a critical metric of success for any traffic management system as well. In addition to handling these urban challenges, city managers also know that disaster preparedness is critical in the event of city-wide events. Technology is always evolving and the future is on the horizon. Even organizations and municipalities make their best choices for infrastructure maintenance and enhancements today. Reducing congestion without widening roads. In spite of constrained budgets for infrastructure upgrades, smart cities around the world are using smart traffic management technologies to improve the overall performance of their traffic networks with high performance, secure, redundant, and reliable communication solutions that can help streets and highways carry more traffic in greater safety. Benefits of smart traffic system: improved journey times, improved air quality from reducing air pollution generated by slow moving traffic, reduced delays to public transport, traffic speed control. These are the benefits of smart traffic system. Financial statement. Tangible infrastructure for this is 200 plus crores, 200 crores. Technology backbone development is 2 crores. Maintenance cost, it is 10 crores. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the presentation and thank you for bringing some financial angle to this. Thank you. So next I move into the Computech Dharwad.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please continue.
Yes.
Yeah, please make it full screen. Yeah, thank you.
Yes. Good afternoon, sir. I am Apurva from Computech Dharwad. So our today's topic is we're gonna present this smart groundwater recharge with net metering. So my team name is NeoSmart, and that my team members are 6 members. Due to some medical emergency, Asif and Ezaz are unable to join us. So let's see what is a smart city. A smart city is an urban development using.
Hello, this is the professor this side. With your permission, Dada, what is this medical emergency they are talking about? Madam,
Sir,
please tell me what is the medical emergency?
Sir, they said
Please send the medical certificate. Otherwise, your evaluation will go to 0.
Sure,
I
sir.
want a medical certificate backup when there is a medical emergency.
Sure, sir. We'll,
I want a medical certificate, proper medical certificate vetted by the doctor. Otherwise, Sabyasachi Da, please mark them 0. Nobody is supposed to be absent when the evaluation is happening by the expert. No medical emergency, no marriage, no parties, nothing. You have to be available for the evaluation. I'm really, I don't know my experience. I just thought I will listen somewhere from the airport. And this is what I get. You cannot take the experts for a ride. I'm making, Dada, please mark them 0. Don't take their presentation when their team members are not there. Please. Because this indiscipline cannot be tolerated. Have they given a medical certificate to the franchisee? on a prior basis, or is it a sudden medical emergency has come?
Sudden.
Yes, I'm talking to the person who is presenting.
We got the 1 hour back message.
No,
We are
no,
unable-
not accepted. Maybe that emergency should not be medical emergency, should not be in an Inox mall or in a Forum mall. Medical emergency has to be in the hospital.
Yes, sir.
Let me make it very, very clear. Prakash, are you there? Prakash Nande, Prakash, Compact franchisee. He's also having a medical emergency.
No, sir.
Dharwad, Compact. Is he having the medical emergency? Where is Prakash? Franchisee head. Prakash, I want you to talk. Where is Prakash? You mean to say students are there in the center, franchisee head is sleeping at home? That is how the center is being run? No doubt my director operation had told that you cancel this center. Indiscipline to the core. I want a written explanation from Prakash. Where is he when the evaluation is going on? Students, please, can you give this message to your franchisee head?
Sure,
that the
sir.
course director wants a written explanation of the 2 people who are having a medical emergency and franchisee head who is missing on a Sunday evaluation. If I can attend the evaluation from my busy schedule when I'm traveling, they better do it. Sabyasachi sir, you have a full right to mark them 0 if you want. And the whole decision is yours, sir. You take a decision. But this is breach of indiscipline. Any franchisee, sir, who is not presenting, or the franchisee head, the L2, L3 is not there, mark them 0. Sir, the evaluation criteria are becoming stricter now, sir. You have full right to mark them 0, and I will take them off from the list, star list. Sir, over to you, sir. Please, I thought I will just tell you, please be strict now, sir. Don't take any reasoning from them. If they give medical emergency and if you feel it is a concocted thing, please mark them 0, sir. Please. And I hope all the franchises are listening to this, all the L2. Sir, if the L2 is not present, sir, one more thing, Sabyasachi sir, if the L2 is not present, please mark that franchisee 0. I think now from this month onwards, we will have discipline also. Over to you, Sabyasachi sir. Over to you.
Yes, sir. Sir, I will allow this presentation to be done, but you have to do it very, very fast because all of you are taking, I've given 8 minutes.
Sir, please allow, sir. It is your call. Please allow. Please allow.
Yes, sir. But in fact, you will get lesser marks for this because I want all the participants to be there. And from next time onwards, as Sir said, you will be marked absent.
Right. So thank you very much.
Sir, there is one center that asked that they are not ready. That is Sridevi Technologies, Karnala.
Karkala.
Karkala.
Okay, yes, sir. I was there. There's a valid reason. I was there in Ujre. This is in Ujre. Actually, they had an exam yesterday, sir, up to 6 o'clock. So I had allowed them, but with the permission of the expert. I told them, please take a permission of the expert, and you can, since the expert, this is the last date, you can always send the presentation and they can vet you over the mail. That is what, sir, I had decided. I thought of telling you, but I was not online the whole day. So yes,
sure,
Sridevi Technologies, that is Ujre,
basically,
have been
sir, what I will do, next session, I will allow them to do the presentation. And
so nice
what I
of you,
planned
sir.
is, and I also planned is that next session, I'm taking the feedback of the student and also the presentation, and I will provide my feedback also.
So nice of you, sir. Thank you very much, Sabyasachi sir. Sir, allow me to be offline now because I'm traveling, but I thought I had some 10-15 minutes to just have a chat. Because you always say, sir, if you come here for 10 minutes, I feel motivated. That's why I thought to bring your motivation on.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, sir. Carry on, sir. Carry on.
So, Apurva, please carry on and make it fast because others team are waiting. Okay, thank you.
I apologize for that, sir. So let's say smart city. Smart city is an urban development using the information and communication technology, and even though the Internet of the Things also, and providing a useful information to effectively managing the resources and the assets. which includes the citizens' mechanical devices that are processed and analyzed for the monitoring and managing the transport, traffic management, power plants like waste disposals and water supply networks. So next, how do smart cities work? Smart city is an intelligent city that integrates the digital technology into a network services, infrastructures like roads, connectivity of networks, and it means a smart urban transportation networks, upgraded water supplies, and the waste disposals facility of more efficient ways in a light and heat buildings. So, what is the future of a smart city? A smart city offers better use of spaces, less traffic, cleaner air, less water pollution, and more efficient civic services to the citizens, of all which increases the quality of life. What's more, the smart city provide is the more career and economic opportunities as well as strong link with the community. So now let's see what is groundwater. Groundwater management deals with a complex interaction between human societal activities and physical environment. Here the social activities, societal activities like the citizens like they use of water for the construction, for building the buildings, and they dig borewells, and for use for industrial, for irrigations. These are all the societal activities and also physical environment which poses an extreme complex and face a difficult problem to solve the benefit of all the parties involved. Because if there is a scarcity of water, then the borewell, if the borewell has been digged, if there is a no water, then it's a no use, and we are losing a soil quality of the soil, and the soil erosion has been emerging. So the underground water is more important to protect underground water. It's more important, and unfortunately, humans are depleting the aquifer faster than they can be recharged by a hydraulic cycle. Therefore, 3/4 of underground is considered non-renewable. The main reason they use underground resource mainly for drinking, irrigation, and for some purposes for in manufacturing industries and for public uses. Underground water protection must be high priority in a zones where a contamination can easily enter the aquifer and affect the spring pumping well used for drinking water supply for larger population. If there is a dry land, if we dig a bore well, if we can't get a different water for what we are using, then it is no use of digging a bore well and in dried area. So it is most important to conserve the underground water for many purposes. So next is if current trends continue in the next 20 years, for 60% of India's aquifers will be in a critical conditions. India is the largest use of groundwater in the world. It uses an estimated of 230 cubic kilometers of groundwater per year. Over the quarter of the global total, more than 60% of irrigation is in India. So the 85% of drinking water is supplied, and drinking water has been depends on the groundwater. So here is one small video that recently Hubli Dharwad has been faced in a heavy rain causes an havoc. What you just saw is a flood in a Hubli Dharwad which has occurred recently due to a heavy rainfall. So how does the flood water helpful for us? So flood are the important source of groundwater because If a flood comes and it havocs shops and houses, the flood level will increase, and the most of the world's arid lands with appropriate management practices flood can benefit the ecology of arid and semi-arid areas. Means it is where the rain is not there or the semi-rain is there. The flood spreading. So it is due to a overflow of a river. Is one of the methods used for flood management and harvesting that increases the underground recharge. The recharge is the portion of infiltration that reaches the water table after passing through the soil profile. In arid environments, stream beds offer rapid infiltration of flood water, which then recharge will be in local aquifers. There is a layer of permeable soils, and later on there will be a rock which holds the water, and next further we can use the water for many other purposes, storing in a reservoirs. So how the rainwater management? In Hubli-Dharwad region, heavy rains for about 5 months in a year, beginning from the June. So it rains about 64 millimeter in Dharwad. Citizens of Dharwad and Hubli-Dharwad have been seen the rainwater wreaking havoc on them and entering the shops and houses. We wish to give some solution to this to manage the rainwater, so it neither enter the house or a shop during the rainy season, nor we do harm the natural aquifer by digging a borewell during a summer. If in the summer days there is a scarcity of water, and in rainy days we have there is a lot of water. So we can utilize that rainwater in a summer days as well. So in sustainable solution towards water management, we will lead to a smart city which will sustain the resources of which is the one of is water. Water is fertile to all plants, animals, human as well. When we say human, we mean for drinking, agriculture, industries, and etc. So the current metro area population of Hubli-Dharwad in 2022 is 11,58,000, as it is a 1.85% increase from the previous year, that is 2021. The metro area population of Hubli-Dharwad in 2021 was 11,37,000, that which is 1.7 percentage increase from the 2020. Now, as you see the increase in the population, it has become a second largest city in the population in Karnataka. So, what are the external factors that affects to this is the overflow of the conserved water in the reservoir. If we if there is a heavy flood and we get a huge amount of water in a reservoir where we are storing, we can conserve the water, and later on we can collaborate with the other reservoir. So the other external factor like geographical factor, just we are giving a solution to the taking and consideration according to the ward wise in a Dharwad city, and identifying the low lying houses, and also imbalancing the land elevation of the city. So next slide will be continued by Rika.
Kindly make it fast because others are waiting. Thank you.
Sure. Thank you. I will be talking about the internal factors that will be affecting our project. That is, we are implementing our project. We need some technology to be implemented. Like we will be in need of AI and ML and of big data technologies that we implemented. In our project, we are also using the sensors, flood sensors and water level sensors and IoT controlled sensors. Flood sensors will be used when the water level will be increased and when flood comes. The sensor will send and it will automatically open the drainages to suck the water and to take the water to the reservoirs. This technology is also used to solve the issues like a tank overflow, or if we have any, if
or a leakage in a tank, this technologies will take care of and will help to maintain the water. Then when we are going to implement this project, we will be having some factors affecting the implementation. Like the government has set up some rules and regulations for the water management. Some amount of water should be used, like some regulations are there. We have to go through all those things and we need to overcome those. And we have to abide by the national policy plans to improve or resolve the water challenges. And we need to take a baseline assessment of the challenges and what needs to be addressed to ensure that the right mix of this technology and non-technological solutions are implemented. And this project is not a small project; it's a need of many sectors to collaborate to ensure the adequate and accurate data and to support the decision making. We need to abide by national policy plans to improve and resolve the water challenges. Through this project will be given with the economic benefits also. Like we are using the floodwater reservoir. It will be used for the irrigation systems and wastewater treatment systems. So we'll be seeing the great increased efficiency in the systems. We can reduce the wastage of water using this reservoir. And through this project, we will be giving a job opportunity. Through this project, we give design, development, and implementation. Improve capacity in water systems, improving the capacity to manage the flows and reduce the damage during the storms and floods. Through this infrastructure development, further implementation of the infrastructures can be reduced. Next slide will be continued by my friend. Good afternoon, sir. I am Keerthi. Let's see now the smart city for developing country. The smart city should be sustainable in all its resources. So one of them is water resource. Our project facility for the smart city of developing the country to manage the water in all the seasons. And we are applying for developing country. And we will help in the convergence interacting between the urban agents and with result in the sustainable improvement of citizens for life quality through the long-term plan. For this, our project will be helping to the overcome this Darward, and if it is success, we will apply for our country. India is in world, India is the largest user of the groundwater. We used to estimate the 250 cubic meter of the groundwater per year. And next to the urban, it is increasing the area of groundwater due to the unreally and important water resource. And water issues in developing country, including the drinking water, poor infrastructure of the water, and water pollution, and low levels of the water security. And for this next, how we accomplish and in the rainwater and water flood and other water bodies on Earth's surface to the soil by the process infiltration. The infiltration then gets the accumulated in aquifer that deep around the ground. And there are some layers of the influvial rocks which prevent the water with the aquifer from the skipping of the down further. So for that we connect the pipes to the reservoir to the accumulate the underground water by using the some sensor. In of the flood water we will push into the pipe and collect the aquifer and later in the accumulation and turns into the reservoir. We are fixing for this turbines for the pipe, one of end of the pipe which can be generate the electricity. So we can use the solar panel so that we can generate the solar energy. And this is the presentation. Now the further slides will continue as
Good afternoon, sir. This is Arpana. So I will be talking about energy sustainability for smart city. So in order to implement all this, we will be requiring a lot of power supply also. So the reservoir can be, now when we have collected so much of rainwater, we would want to cover it and let it not evaporate in the air. So we would like to cover it with the solar panels in order to generate energy that will pull the water towards the reservoir in case the water flow is in a high-lying area. So, and we will also need power for purification in a WWPP, wastewater plant for the transformation of this water into pure water. And we can also use the battery operated sensors that can be employed, and the battery can be once again powered by our solar panels. Then water flow can also be used to turn turbines to produce hydroelectricity. So that is energy sustainability for the smart city. And then financial investment for the implementation. So tangible asset infrastructure investment is about 100 crores, which will include the sensors, IoT sensors, and then we would like to have these sensors in the region of the places which are low lying in the city. We can identify the low-lying city through a geographical picture, and we can sense where the city has a low-lying area where much of the water is being collected, and this water is entering the houses and shops. So in order to avoid that, we can collect this water into a reservoir. In order to do that, we will need sensors. Okay, if we implant these sensors, then they will sense the water level reaching a certain level, and when it reaches a certain flood level, then it will inform the several stations, the workstation, which will open the drain system, and it will start draining. So for all this, we will require the tangible infrastructure, which will include the sensors. We will have sensors in the pipes also, which will detect the leakages, and which will detect overflow of the reservoir also. We can detect the overflow of the reservoir also. What if the more water is collected in the reservoir? Then we will need sensors which will detect that also. And then the reserve, just like the dams open up the water gates, similarly we can open up the water from the reservoir, let it flow to the next reservoir, which is empty or which is half filled, and so on and so forth. We can connect several reservoirs, so which can lead to the arid regions of the country, or arid regions of the city, or arid regions of the state, we can say. So then we have IT infrastructure development, which will require 5 crores to make the sensors and facilitate the programming facility to send the messages to. And if we implement it for HDMC only, UP Dharwad Municipal Corporation only, then they should be able to have screens of different areas. So when it is raining heavily, nobody can walk out and do the jobs. So there should be facility to send the messages to the HDMC, and they should be able to visualize which which reservoir is filled, and which gates should be opened, and where the water should be flowed out. So all the technology will require about 5 crores, and then annual preventive maintenance will require about 5 crores, and income expected will be of 8 to 9 crores. Now we will need financial strategy for this income. We may increase the water tax by a fractional value to use it for implementation of the project, sir. However, people are giving the water tax, and so if we increase it by fractional amount, telling them that it is going to help them during summer, the same water is restored and it will be resupplied to them during summers, and you will have an uninterrupted water services during summer, then anybody would be ready to invest, sir. So we would like to pose this as a by fractional value. We increase the water tax and collect that money, so that will help us in our investment for the project. With the help of net metering online water bill, and the same is going to be incentivized based on the groundwater contribution. So much of it will be soaked and groundwater will be sustaining. Instead of digging a bore well, we can have the water reservoirs help us for the water supply. So if a house, now there is another question, why will a citizen staying in a high-held region of the city want to contribute to this. Why will he pay extra taxes when he is staying in a high region? So we can convince him stating that if his household has a rain harvesting process, and then such households can be given subsidy for contributing that water. So whatever water is collecting in his rain harvesting procedures, he can also be taken to the reservoir and he can be given subsidies also. So with that promise, he will also contribute to our project. And we save in the maintenance of roads and sewage water as sewage systems also, sir. So because if the rainwater stays there on the roads, it is going to erode the roads and it is going to harm them. And so we are doing the maintenance and indirectly we are reducing the cost that is taking for the maintenance of the roads. So the corporation can sell the purified water also from the plant. So with that, I would like to conclude my presentation, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Only thing is that please maintain the time, because if I give 8 minutes and if you talk for half an hour, in corporate, it is not allowed, right? So you have to stick within the time. So thank you for your presentation. In fact, the next class, I will provide more inputs on this, on the rainwater. So thank you for this. So let me go to Kavita Computers. So Abhilash.
Sir, may I intervene, sir?
Yes, please.
With your permission?
Yes, sir, please.
Sir, see, there are two issues. Sir, are all the L2 faculties there for this presentation or they are taking a Sunday off? You have got a list of L2, sir. I think this is not for you, sir. This is not for you. This is a request to Harinakshi and Shweta. If they are there, please take a roll call. If the L2 is not present, then I think, Shweta, you just put that franchisee, we will mark as 0. Because if the L2 is not present, they have to give a reason why they are not present.
So with
And
your
that goes for
permission,
L3 also.
with your permission, they are there, sir. But when their students are presenting, sir was asking them to open the video.
No. All the L2 must open the video, and whoever you cannot see in the video, Harinakshi, mark them absent. Mark them absent. They have to show their faces in the video, because from today, L2 is getting evaluated. So if an L2 has put the, put this, and their video is not on, they are not there. They are sitting in some mall, which is not allowed. They are supposed to be part of the session. So that goes, L3 I have allowed because L3 is writing their exams. So the college has given us the, permission to please let them write the exams. But L4, L2 to be evaluated. Please, Harinakshi, ask them to put the video on and take a roll call. But this is not a job of Sabyasachi, sir. This is our job. So please take a roll call. When you see them in the video, mark them present. Then we will take a call once I'm there on Tuesday. Once I'm there in the office, we will take a call, a disciplinary call on L2. Thank you. Sorry, sir. Please carry on, sir.
Yes, sir. So, in fact, Abhilash, can
Yes,
I
sir.
have your team present now?
Sure, sir. Just 1 second.
Hello, sir. This is Sachin from Kavita Computers, Gulbarga. So we are the first team which is going to present on smart city. Avant as the city name.
Yeah. So please share your screen, please.
Sure, sir. I hope, sir, it's presentation mode.
Yeah, I can see your screen. Please go ahead.
Okay.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm Shruti from Kavita Computers, Kalburgi. Today we are discussing about a smart city. Our smart city name is Avan. And our team members are Shruti, it's me, Rashekar, Vinod, Ajit, Shalini, Elali, and Reshma. Avan will be built. The main goal of Avan is to build a Avan grade smart city that optimizes the city function and promotes the economic growth, while also improve the quality of the life of the citizens by using the smart technology. Moving forward, let us know what is smart city and how it works. Smart city is a technology urban area that integrates the information and communication technology into cities governance and management system. It ensures a transparent, secure, and efficient public services. Smart city is connected by a self-reliant network of an Internet of a IoT to collect, process, and analyze the data. Sensors are installed in a real-time monitoring system to create an uninterrupted and a direct flow of information between the officials and the community. This interaction is vital for a better quality of a life and efficient monitoring. Further, let's move the Avan geography. Avan's total area is around 250 acres, which is located in the heart of Kalburgi, Karnataka. It is about 15 kilometers from the airport and nearest to the national highways. The proposed budget is 2,000 crores. Avan will be built in multiple stages for a duration of 5 years. Phase 1 will be the residential and public services, followed by commercial spaces, and finally industries, which will be placed away from the city and the water sources. Further slide will be continued by my teammate Rashid. Thank you.
Hello, sir. Good evening. My name is Rajshekhar from Kavita Computers. So I'm going to explain about Avan strategic planning. So as we already came through Avan geographical area and what the budget we are using and how it is going to implement it. So using this strategic planning, first we are going to implementing a holistic smart city development where the ecosystem is totally concerned. We're having a concern where the nature is preserved and the ecosystem is totally maintained. It wholly depends when the project is implemented. It's totally depends on citizens come first mindset. When we are implementing the project, when we are implementing all the smart city projects and like devices and all, where the citizens are need to literate, where the literacy rate will be higher and the citizens come first mindset is expected, sir. And alignment with government initiatives. When I should come with an example where this actually works. We all know that now for electricity purpose we are introducing to control the pollution which is majorly given smoke by the vehicles. Electronic vehicles, electric vehicles, where we need to use that. Compared to standalone smart city programs, government supports smart city initiatives which are typically accompanied by policies and legislation that facilitate their development and implementation. Implementing specific smart city solutions should not solely focus on addressing a particular goal, that is, for example, improving urban mobility, but should be geared towards realizing an overarching smart city vision. Successful smart cities prioritize the development of smart city solutions that help from them most in the improving environmental sustainability. We encourage and facilitate collaboration between the public and private sectors, that is public, private and partnerships, where wholly the project improvement is totally depends on both by the concern of public, by the concern of private institutions and government institutions, along with collaboration of three peoples, that is triple P's, in the development and implementation of smart city projects compared to solely private or public funding. PPs provide numerous benefits for smart city projects. Open data initiatives are crucial part of city development, and since they stimulate innovation by enabling citizens and businesses to leverage key data for creating smart city solutions. Now occupancy rate, how we are going to occupancy rate we are mentioning is 30%. We are having, as I told, we are having a concern about 30% greenery. Greenery occupies the surrounding of parks, play area, hill station and some mini forests. 20% for residential, where apartments, villas and plots are considered. 20% for commercial area, which consists of shopping malls, cinema theaters, restaurants and event management. 10% for public services, like hospitals, schools, management and transportation hubs. 10% for recycle plan. So recycle plan, as so many one of our teammates said about e-waste management system, where we are going to recycle the products. Using that, we are also using rain harvesting. We are also recycling the roof water. It consists of companies and manufacturing units, food industries, retail and transport. When we are considering it for industrial, that is for 10%. And next slide, please. So we are having some green features of the smart city managements like water, energy and soil conservation, and infrastructure like roads and pathways, and when with electrical, plumbing and services, and landscape features. These are the green features of Avant, where we are take a holistic approach of conserving the nature by the 3R rule, that is reduce, reuse and recycle. The entire infrastructure is designed to be practical and self-sustainable. Thank you very much. Next, I ask to Ajit, come on. Ajit.
Yeah, please move on next slide. Okay. Good evening. I am Ajit. Today I am explaining about the traffic management. Smart traffic management system are the technology solution that can integrate into a traffic intersection for fast and cost-effective improvements in safety and traffic flow. And it also helps to people travel safely and efficiently. And we are enabling the technology behind a smart traffic management. To achieve this, we use IoT sensors such as high-speed cameras with HD quality and night vision, proximity sensors, AI and ML. And additionally, we're using a historical data smart solution for traffic management can predict where the traffic cloud go and take a measure to prevent potential congestion. And some of the smart traffic management advantages, traffic light timing in a real time, and safety from road accidents, and reduction in pollution. Then next slide, hand over to my colleagues, my team, Shalini.
Hello sir, good evening sir. Today I am presenting video surveillance and analytics. Here in our Avant smart city, we will deploy various degrees of video surveillance and analytics solution. It would use CCTV cameras and analytics to detect specific situations like accidents, crimes, etc. This use case is particularly beneficial in highly crowded urban areas, whereas people do not observe any observe the information at once in the same time. So next, it also introduce license plate recognition solution that would very useful to make our streets safer. In multiple day night. Multiple day or night cameras will be installed. By this we can observe the vehicles in a particular time and its speed also. This use case is particularly introduced. We can also reduce the crime rate also in this city. Finally, I would like to say our video surveillance is very helpful and secure for our smart cities. Thank you. Next, I hand over to Ellen. Sorry, Ellen.
Hi, sir. I'm Vinod. I explain about street light. That's IoT-based smart cities make maintenance and control of street light more straightforward and cost-effective. Including street lights with sensor and connecting them to a cloud management solution. Help to adapt a light schedule to the lighting zone. And then smart lighting solution gather data, illuminates movement of people, vehicles, people and vehicles, and combine it with historical and contextual data. For example, like special events, public transport schedule, and time of the year, and analyze it, improve the lighting schedule. As a result of this, a smart city lighting solution tells a street light to dim, brighten, and turn on or off the lights based on the outer conditions. For an instance, when pedestrian or any vehicle cross the road, the lights or the around crossing can be automatically set brighter than those farther away. So how it will work? How it will work actually? We will deploy sensors and
Can you speak near the camera, please? I'm not able to see your face, if you don't mind.
ambient light sensor to detect percentage of light light condition. Emergency push to track intercom used to talk to the highway authority during crisis and emergency on the highway. Okay, so next slide will continue.
Good evening, sir. I am Erali. Erali from Kalburgi. Sir, I give presentation on air quality monitoring system. This air quality monitoring system has various functional units, such as sensors and processing units and the servers. The sensors are made from the MT7 gateways, MT7 devices. These sensors are collected the data from the air, such as carbon monoxide, sulfur dioxide, nitrogen oxide, and this sensor gets upload the data to servers. This helps the authorities to collect and research the data with the real time and take conclusion and take decisions instantly. Thank you, sir. Next, I hand over to Rashmi.
Good evening, sir. My name is Reshma. I'm going to explain about the smart parking in our smart city Avant. Smart parking is one of the most adopted and the fastest growing smart city solution across the world. So basically, smart parking is an effective way to identify the spot availability in the areas where and in this we have mainly used a technology called radar technology. In the image we can see red light indicates a spot is already allocated to the vehicle, and green light indicates the availability of a slot. So there even we can see a dashboard like A, B, C, in which floor how many slots were available for the parking, and even we can generate the receipt for the parking bill with the help of this. And moving on to the next slide, that is Avant's Awards. Avant follow 4 steps to improve the quality of life and enable economic growth through the network of connected IoT devices and other technologies. The collection of relevant information can improve our business workflow. However, you can find the data collection process time consuming, but proper strategy can be make it easier with the help of this. And analysis, data analysis is using big data, AI, and machine learning to predict the relevant information for the future business growth. Communication, united communication and a collaboration is not a single tool or a product, but a collection of solutions which organize and implement to ensure nearly the technology works together and smoothly and securely. Action is taken to improve the operations and manage the assets.
Can you please come out near the camera, please? I'm not able to. Yeah, you can. Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Action is taken to improve the operations and manage the assets. And
Sabyasachi sir has told you to maintain 8 to 10 minutes. You all going on talk. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but kindly stick to the time. That is an evaluation which all the corporates do. Okay? Please maintain what Sabyasachi sir is asking you to do. Carry on.
The next slide, revenue. Before revenue, we have to invest like a market and a capital investment and a venture capital investment, angel investment. Major source of a city revenue for the day-to-day operation and the services come from the sales and business license. We can install we can install a kiosk throughout the city with the map and the local information, restaurants to attractions and events, shopping. A kiosk have a potential to generate several streams of income while collecting the important information. Initially, installation of a kiosk can pay for the subsidized by the semi-permanent advertiser that can display on the outside of the kiosk. And with the main revenue of this is we can even generate a revenue on the basis of rent and the leasing for the residential and commercial place. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you for the presentation. So just wanted to let you know, as you can see, students, that I've given 8 minutes, and based on that, I created this 4-hour session for you, for all the participants to do the presentation, rather than all the teams. Now, still there are 8 teams that are remaining, and we are already 5 minutes for basically closing this today's presentation session. So,
sir, you don't have to take tension. Sir, you don't have to take tension. You can carry it on in the next month.
Sure,
don't
sir.
worry, sir. You can please carry it on, and you don't give any evaluation this month. You can give it after you have the full presentation done, sir. No issues at all. Sir, the choice is yours. The decision is yours, sir. So you don't take tension, sir.
Yes, sir. So next session, in fact, I will ask Srishti Infotech. You've got 2 teams you need to present. Then Kavita Computers, 1 team is there. Next is Sri Devi Technologies, City Tech, and Vaishali Computers. So these are the teams need to present. And I think there was some network issue with the Chirag Infotech for your finance part. You need to present that. So please be prepared. And the next session, we will have our presentation. Next thing is that you need to basically, every time I'm saying as it's a team effort, right? I'm not saying that you have done the practice among yourself. So there are between the speakers, there is ample of time that is taken. And sometimes the speaker is not aware that he needs to speak. So these are the things are going to be, I'm going to review these things also. So kindly among yourself, prepare properly. So the team, the second team who are going to present on the next session, at least I don't want to see that there is a lag between one speaker and another speaker. Right. So any questions before we end the session? Of course, the remaining teams will going to present in the next session.
Sure, sir.
And another thing, I will request everybody, please be on time. See, when I started the session, there were a few centers. They said the team is not there, right? So please be on time so that we can start the session, next session on time.
Sure, sir.
Sir, if anybody says no, the team is not there, you have an option to give them 0, sir. They will be out of the star race, because now, sir, I'll tell you one thing, sir. If they are out of the star race for this month and next month, they miss the trophy of Kionix. We have a Kionix trophy. So they will be out of the race for the Kionix trophy. So please understand, sir, you just mark them 0, sir. If they are not there, they are not prepared. You don't have to wait for them, sir. Please. You take a call, sir. Please.
Sure, sir. So students, please be aware, be on time, right? And present it. Now you got the chance, whoever still remaining, you got a better chance now, of course. So prepare yourself and coordinate among yourself much, much better. Okay. So thank you, student. Bye.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.